Hey guys, how's it going? So today we are going to play a little bit of Forever Skies. I got pre-early access to the game. The game releases in about a day from now. So thanks a lot to the developers for that. And today we are going to check out the game. As always, with all of my first impression reviews, I'm gonna be playing the game for however long, an hour or more at least, until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on the game and obviously tell you everything that is good and bad about the game in my opinion. If you are watching the VOD on YouTube or on Twitch, then you can simply skip the last 10 minutes or so of the video where I will tell you my final opinions. Otherwise, you can just stay tuned and I will be giving you my running commentary as we play through the game. I am currently streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. So, the game, I'm not too sure. From the screenshots, obviously I've only looked at the screenshots so far. I haven't looked at gameplay or anything like that. From the screenshots, it looks like a open world building game. There's also some survival mechanics maybe, and also some crafting mechanics. The developers haven't made a price for the game public yet, but they did have a Kickstarter, a successful Kickstarter, where they did reach their goal a couple years ago, and in that Kickstarter they asked for I believe it was €25. So the game will likely cost around €25 or maybe $30. So I think today, obviously, I always take the price of the game into consideration when I give my opinion on the game. So I think today, assuming that the game costs $30 will be a relatively safe assumption. So we are going to assume that the game costs $30 since the developers haven't made a price public yet for the game. So with that being said, let's quickly have a look at the settings menu. Unfortunately, there's already one issue that I encountered with the game, and that's the fact that they don't allow you to change the resolution at all when you are playing on borderless windowed mode. Now, this is really bad. Sometimes in some games that don't allow you to change the resolution while on borderless windowed mode, they at least allow you to change the resolution, the rendering resolution. So this game doesn't do that either. So you cannot change the resolution at all when playing on borderless windowed mode. And on top of that, which is already really bad, on top of that, you can't even set the rendering resolution. So that's doubly bad. Now, they do have DLSS upscaling, which will alleviate some of the performance issues, but it's not going to be as good as firstly allowing you to set the resolution, or secondly at least allowing you to set the rendering resolution. So that's two very bad stuff already. I do not understand why developers don't allow you. Well, it's a very small amount of developers. 90% of the games that have borderless windowed mode do allow you to change the resolution, and about 10% don't. And then about 90% of those 10% allow you to at least set the render scaling. But then you get developers like these that don't do any of that, which is really quite bad. The DLSS is going to help you a little bit, gain a little bit of performance back but it's not good, since a lot of cards, a lot of graphics cards do not support DLSS at all. So if you have a card that doesn't support DLSS and doesn't support AMD FSR and doesn't support XeSS, which I believe is the Intel variant of the super sampling, then you're screwed. Like, you're absolutely screwed, because then your PC is forced to run the game at 4K resolution, or whatever the resolution is that you have your desktop on. Obviously the game defaults to your desktop resolution. So my desktop resolution is 4K, which is the highest you can go before 8K, but anyone who games at 8K is like either super rich or super stupid, because you can't get good performance out of 8K on the current generation of graphics cards. I mean, I have a 3080 RTX, which is really quite a powerful card. It's probably in the top 7, top 8 most powerful cards that you get, and my PC struggles. It doesn't struggle, but it really chugs on most games to play at 4K resolution. That is why the developers not allowing you to change it from 4K resolution is really bad, since if you have anything lower than like a 3080 RTX, which honestly is the majority of gamers, don't have anything close to a 3080 RTX, then they are going to suffer performance issues. So that's really bad. Those two issues are, quite frankly, really bad. You could turn down the quality of the game to get a little bit more performance out, you know, but then the game is going to look dog shit. Whereas if the developers just from the start allowed you to change the resolution, then it wouldn't be needed to turn down the graphics quality at all, you know. Like, you shouldn't have to go out of your way to make your graphics look shitty by turning down the graphics just because the developers did something like this. Like, it's quite honestly unacceptable. Another thing that is bad about the game is the fact that when you alt tab, like this for instance, then the audio of the game goes away. So that's really bad. Anytime you alt tab, the audio goes away, and there's no toggle. Usually you would see a toggle over here, something like focus, when focus lost, mute audio, and there's no toggle like that. So anytime that you alt tab the game, you are going to lose audio, unfortunately. So with that being said, let's jump into the game. There's different options. No loss of resources after death. Lose 20% of basic resources upon death. Food and drink bars drop at an increased rate. Lose 50% of basic and advanced resources. And then blah blah blah, permadeath. Okay, so that's really bad. What I would like here is them to tell you exactly how much slower the resources, your food and drink bars will decay, you know. Does it decay 50% slower or 20% slower? You know, tell me exactly how much is being changed by the different difficulties. Like, they tell you here exactly 20%, that's very good, but they don't tell you the food, you know, the food and the drink. They don't tell you how much slower or more, in this case, the food is going to decay. So they need to tell you exactly how much more your food and drink is going to decay over here, and how much less your food and drink is going to decay over a year. Now, I am not a fan of survival mechanics. I am also not a fan of resources dropping on death, so we have no alternative but to play on easy. If something impacts my enjoyment of the game, like the survival mechanics or the dropping of resources, then I'm just gonna not like the game. So in order for me to actually, in order for the game to actually have a fighting chance, we are going to give it the benefit of the doubt, and we're gonna play on normal. So we will not have resources dropping on death, which is the way I prefer it, and our drink and food is going to decay slower. So we get the intro cinematic. This is obviously a cinematic, it's not in-game footage. It's also stuttering for some reason. Cinematics should never stutter. Okay, so that was a really short cinematic. Okay, so I can move around already. Sagittarius went still for months, then one signal and silence again. None of us know what awaits you there, but if there is a chance that they have found the virus, then maybe we can survive. Find the virus sample at all costs. The fate of all depends on you. Okay. Are we gonna get a tutorial of some kind? The game also is hitching, like the game is hitching quite bad.
We arrived at the source
Okay.
of the signal.
What the hell? Is there like weird gravity or what's going on this planet? Okay. Apparently there's some weird gravity.
Health parameters low. Check the database for details.
Okay, that's nothing. By the way, I should point out that this is the very first game ever released from the studio, so we don't really have any reference points to the previous work of this developer. So usually if a developer brings out a game and they have previous games, then you can at least know, okay, the game is going to be bad or the game is going to be good based on their previous games. But this is the very first game from this developer. Solid state battery. Everything's been screwed up since we found the damn virus. We are getting sick, equipment is breaking down, and then there's this Noah situation. The power blew out again, and the door is locked. I'll check if the beacon tower has a compatible battery.
Immunity is decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
Okay, so the game not only has hunger and food, or hunger and thirst, but there's also diseases that you can pick up. It's a survival game with diseases. our food is a little bit low, so I guess we can eat one of these.
Virus infection detected.
Okay, photophobia. So we acquire the virus from that, from eating that. It's weird. I can't take the shovel, so the game maybe doesn't have farming, because I would have expected to be able to take the shovel at least.
New radio message received.
We were down under the dust. We found the lab where they first analyzed the virus 400 years ago. Then, when it all started going to hell, Noah went crazy. The bastards stole the sample, our airship, and broke the radio. He just left us here to die. He's dangerous as all hell. The location of the sample is at the overground greenhouse. A scientist lived there who studied flora under the dust. If you want to get there, try visiting the radio towers and wind farms to get necessary devices. Be careful, the world is no longer wants us. It is not a place for humans anymore. It's really stupid that while you're reading and interacting with stuff like this, that your hunger and your thirst and that kind of stuff still decreases. Like, you would normally expect the game to be paused while reading something or interacting with something like that. So I do not like the fact that the game doesn't pause. Also, you can't take out this battery. Why can't you take out the battery? You see, now that the door is open, I would like to remove the battery, but they don't allow you to do that. So, that's stupid in my opinion. If you put the battery in there, then you should be allowed to take the battery out again. A whole bunch of scribblings on the wall. It shows a tree giving birth to babies somehow. And then a bunch of rocket ships and some solar panels. I'm assuming that's a space station. Can't I take this guy's suit? Okay, I'm not gonna read all of this stuff. Honestly, if they don't want to narrate the content in the game for you, then honestly, I'm not gonna be too bothered by the story. I also am not a fan of the fact that resources aren't highlighted, so they only become highlighted once you actually look at the resource. Like this one over here, you will never know that you can loot that until you get close. Like, I'm not a fan of that. Okay, so I'm not gonna drink dirty water. Dirty water will definitely give me parasites. Since we know that even just eating a fruit can give you a virus. So dirty water is definitely going to give me some kind of a weird virus. There's a lot of dirty water everywhere. Maybe I can like boil the water somehow, but I probably need to find a way to do that. Okay, place in your airship. Where the hell is my airship? Oh, okay, so this is apparently an airship. I also need to point out I have not gotten a single tutorial yet. Like, the game seemingly doesn't have tutorials. There wasn't like a movement tutorial or nothing like that. Okay, so do I need to jump up here? Holy hell, that was a freeze and a half. The game froze for like 3 seconds there. Come on, why can't I go there? Can't go through here. So how the hell do I get over there? I can't pick stuff up, otherwise I would like move this table or something like that. Can't go over there.
The virus
Oh.
hurts you when you look at the sun.
What bullshit is that? I can't look at the sun. That's crazy. Okay, like how do I get through here? Like there's no tutorial. You have to be able to get in there somehow. Because probably as soon as I get in this thing, I'm not gonna come back here, so I would like to know how to get in here. I'm on the barrel and then I can't make it up there. Like, let's have a look at my inventory. Okay, so this gives food and water, but it reduces your health. Let's eat one. I'm already infected by photophobia, so it's probably not gonna give me another stack of photophobia. Blueprints, fabricator. Oh, maybe I can craft something at the fabricator. Basic fabricator. Deck extractor. What is that? Extracts raw resources from object remains. Okay. Let's try that.
Printing completed.
Okay. So where? Oh, pick up. Okay. Cannot place inside. Place on your airship. So you have to place it outside. Okay. So like here maybe? Okay, now I see. The deck extractor converts environmental elements such as walls and flying debris into resources. Okay. Hey, let's eat that thing. So does it like literally have an unlimited power? Okay. Holy shit. That entire building just moved. That's pretty cool. So normally in these types of games you would get a little tool that you hold in your hand. But it seems in this game you... okay, out of range. In this game you get this thing. I mean, we might eventually get a handheld thing, but for right now it seems that this is our only way of getting resources. It's pretty cool. It's unique, certainly. I did not expect to be using a deck-mounted disintegration cannon this early in the game, I have to tell you that. Oh, glass. We haven't gotten that yet. So you ostensibly can have unlimited resources, maybe, if you just sit here and zap stuff all day long. Like, maybe you can have like unlimited resources, basically. I still don't even know where we are, like, in the grand scheme of things. Where are we, you know? Like, it looks like we are very, very high up, but like, are we on a building, or what the hell is going on? I don't yet quite understand the lore of the game. I mean, we crashed, you know, we understand that much. We crashed here, but like, did we literally crash into a building, or what's going on? There's something over there, but I can't zap it. Nothing we can get there. Can't get that. The game does have auto aim, so as soon as I lock onto a material, the mouse moves automatically, so it has auto aim. Okay. So we're gonna go in here now, but we can't look into the sun. So as long as we don't look into the sun, we should be fine. Not gonna read that. 2 solid state batteries when I could have had 3 right now if they allowed me to remove that other thing. Take research station. Okay. Holy shit, I just take it right off the thing. I don't have a lot of bloody space in my quote-unquote ship.
Immunity is decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
Okay, scanner. Unlocks new studies in research station which can be blah blah blah. Okay, let's make a bunch of that. Oh, it's only researching. Okay, so we have to wait for the research, I guess. What's this?
Research finalized.
Lure container. Lure container. What the hell is a lure container? What's this? Condenser membrane. Okay, does that give me water or what? I'm not sure what that does. It doesn't give me any information. Wait. Oh, dirty water. Okay, so that gets me dirty water. Anything else we can fabricate? Okay, we can fabricate a scanner.
Research finalized.
Printing completed. Analysis completed. Detected new objects requiring scanning.
Why is the audio so low? Like, the audio of some stuff is very high, and then the audio of other stuff is like very low. Okay, so we can scan a whole bunch of stuff now. Not sure what the scanning will actually yield. I wish it were more obvious what you can scan and what you can't scan, because they don't make it extremely obvious. I don't think there's anything we can scan over here. I just got new research for some reason. But there seems to be only the synthetic clusters, and then the other one, I forgot what the name is. But those two seem to be the only things drifting. Oh, there that is. And a metal cluster. Synthetic cluster and metal clusters. I think that's all that... Oh, there's something we can scan. What's that? Unfortunately, I can't collect any of these resources because it seems the only way to collect the resources is with that cannon. Let's see if I can scan something inside my old ship. Wow, that's the stupidest sound effect ever. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, so we might have done everything, well, we might have scanned everything we can right now.
Hydration level is decreasing.
Yeah, well, I don't know what I can do about that except drinking dirty water. Right now, as far as I know, dirty water is the only source of water that I have. And what can we research? Water condenser and membrane, I already have that. Engine and fuel, okay, that'll probably be pretty important. I can't create any of this because I don't have a transformer or a solid state battery or a plastic scrap. Don't have plastic scrap. Yeah, it says there are no engines, so I definitely need to get engines.
Research finalized.
Oh, water purifier. They don't even tell me that there's an additional thing over here. You see, that's the importance of a tutorial. The game doesn't have a tutorial, so a lot of players are going to miss the fact that you can switch tabs over there and then they're simply gonna die from hunger or exhaustion.
Printing completed.
Like seriously, this game needs a tutorial like Cat Kid needs a cupcake, seriously. Okay, let's see. Water purifier. So where's the water purifier? I did craft it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, cannot place outside. Okay, then we collect the dirty water. And now we finally have a use for the dirty water since we can purify it. Okay, can you only put in one at a time, because that would be brutal. Okay, let's craft another one then. And I probably need more bottles as well, and then I need to craft an engine as well. While we're waiting for the crafting, we can collect some more resources.
Printing completed.
Okay, it looks like it's almost done. Okay, so we have clean water. Oh, that's fantastic. Now we just need to get a way to make food. Okay, let's get some more bottles. We need more synthetics before we can do that. Let's collect some. I'm not a huge fan of this collection method, to be honest. It's like in a lot of these types of games you would just be able to go out and collect a bunch of resources, like whatever, No Man's Sky or whatever, you know, you just go out and you chop down a bunch of trees or you mine a bunch of ore or whatever, you know. In this game you are absolutely limited by the luck, you know. Are you lucky enough to get a whole bunch of stuff flying your way or not, you know? That's one of the things that irritated me about Raft, you know. I did not like Raft, and that's because there's so much RNG in the resource acquisition. So if you get unlucky and just get a whole bunch of wood drifting your way instead of whatever else, you know, plastic or whatever that you actually want, then you're screwed. You know, you can't get the resources that you want. So this game unfortunately has that same issue. Holy hell, I'm only printing one bottle at a time. Seems like it. Only one bottle, holy hell. So for 25 synthetic you get a single bottle. That's a little bit brutal. I thought I was getting like 5 bottles maybe per 25 synthetics, because that would make sense since it's 5 synthetic per bottle, but now it turns out that it's actually 25 synthetic per bottle. And since I'm getting so little bloody synthetic here, it also doesn't show the range in a appropriate way. You know, you first need to aim at an object in order to find out if it's within range or not. I wish there was like some kind of a range indicator before that. Save you a lot of unnecessary aiming and time. Okay, we should have more now. Okay, we have enough for another 2 bottles.
Printing completed.
Let's collect some more water. So right now I'm just quickly getting all of the water that I can, and then I don't know where we're gonna get food. We will have to see if it's even possible to fabricate food this early on. Okay, so that's all of the water. And then I obviously can get a little bit of water over here. Okay, don't have food there. Insect lure, insect catcher, electric cooker. I guess we're gonna need an electric cooker. While that is busy crafting, we can collect some more resources. We need to use our time efficiently.
Printing completed.
I really hate this resource acquisition system. This area is so hilariously small. It doesn't seem that there's anything that I can actually cook. I can boil water. So if I don't have water purifiers, then I can just boil water. I probably need another one of these. Oh, condenser membrane. How the hell? So it uses up the condenser membrane. That sucks. So literally the condenser membranes are single use only.
Printing completed.
A insect catcher, we put that outside. Oh, so this thing is an insect catcher. I didn't even know that. Okay, so we can put that in there. Lower and lower. It's so stupid that we have to figure out all of this stuff on our own. Like, haven't the developers ever heard of a tutorial?
Printing completed.
The game literally does not have a tutorial. You have to figure out all of this obtuse shit on your own. And that just makes the beginning even more perilous, because like my food is pretty low. If I didn't figure out all of this stuff early, then I would have died of hunger. Okay, so we got the dust lettuce. We put the insect lures in there and then you lower them and then you get food. Even though it's probably not very tasty food, insect, dust cabbage or whatever, dust lettuce does not sound very appetizing. That sound is the most irritating sound ever. The developers were like, okay, what sound can we put in the game to irritate the shit out of the player? Listen to this. Like, what? What were the developers thinking? Okay, and then we can cook stuff. Let's put that in there. Oh, and then you need to put water in there as well. Holy hell. Okay. Now I need more dirty water. Let's eat this ration because my food is getting pretty low. We can actually eat this thing just like that. Holy hell, the sound is irritating. And you can only use that lure 3 times. That sucks. So you also have to repeatedly craft lures.
Printing completed.
Was neutralized.
Okay, that's good. I no longer have the photophobia. That's good. My energy, I don't know what that... The bar there above my health and my food and my water. I don't know what that bar actually signifies. Okay, well, we need dirty water, so we need to make one of those again.
Printing complete.
Because we're gonna run out of water. Okay, let's see if we can make the engine. Okay, a bed. Oh, energy. Okay, so that's energy. Okay, so I guess we need to make a bed, even though I don't know where we're gonna put the bloody bed. This ship is so bloody small.
Printing completed.
Like I can't even fit it in there. That's what he said. You can't rotate stuff by a little bit. You can only rotate it by 90%. So I can't even put it in like correctly. I wanted to move it more back, but you can't. Only allowing you to rotate something at 45-degree angles is really bad. Okay, engine. We're gonna need an engine, but we first need storage because I'm running out of storage. But we don't have storage because we don't have this, because we don't have scrap plastic. So how do we make scrap plastic then? I literally don't have scrap plastic, so I can't make small storage boxes, which means my inventory is full right now and there's quite honestly nothing I can do about it. Like, this is so irritating. I can't even loot that. I can't loot that. I can't store stuff because my inventory is full. Like, this is so stupid. I can't even get more resources because it's full, like, oh, except that, but that's full, that's full, that's full. So I can't loot any more resources except that. What the hell? This is the tiniest inventory ever. Can't I drag stuff over here? Nope. They don't allow you to do that. So now I have to craft an engine and I don't have space for the engine in my inventory. Okay, the game just lagged there for like 4 seconds. Can't take any more synthetic. I can only take metal. Hey, do I have... No, I don't even have space, you see. Like, what the hell? Yeah, let's drink that. I don't want to, but I don't have much of an option. Okay, and then we have to place this... Where are we gonna place it? Okay, I guess... over there. Can we place it at the bottom? No, we can't. We can place it at the side, but let's place it over here. Just so that my OCD doesn't shit the bed.
Maximum flight speed increased.
Okay, open fuel tank. What fuel do we have? Synthetic fuel, okay.
Printing completed. Printing completed.
Okay, depart the location. Well, I don't have plastic at all, so we are pretty much forced to get out of here because I don't have plastic and my inventory is full, so it's honestly a little bit shitty that we are forced to leave this place due to a tiny inventory. I would have wanted to perhaps stay here longer because I mean there's no threat here, you know. We can stay here and get enough water. We can get enough synthetics and metal and all of that kind of stuff. But now we are literally forced to leave this area to do a small inventory. It just seems really stupid. But anyway, control ship. Let's go. Altitude, shift and control. So I'm assuming shift is upwards. Okay, so we go upwards. Are we at max altitude? Yeah, apparently we are at max altitude. Fly to the source of the single flashing light. Yeah, my altitude doesn't want to go up and my speed doesn't want to go up either.
Debris fast flight altitude zone. Risk of airship damage.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to go up, but it's not allowing me to go up. You can go down, but you can't go up. Holy hell, this thing is slow. I'm literally going 100% and we're doing 15 kilometers per hour. That is in American 7 bald eagles per hour, by the way, in case you don't know the conversion rate. I don't know what that stuff is. Hopefully they're not aggressive. There's also some flashing lights over there, some flashing lights over there. What level? Hydration level. I didn't even hear what she said. Oh yeah, and since my thing is on the other side, I will park it like this. Okay, and then that's fine. Hopefully I can jump on again. In case I can't jump on again, let's just go down a little bit. Okay.
Uncharted area. The preliminary analysis started.
Let's see what we can...
Analysis completed. Detected new objects requiring scanning.
And... what can we scan? Okay, that looks like all. I need plastic. That's nothing, that's nothing. Like, where the hell am I gonna get plastic? Ah, plastic. Ah, of course my inventory is full. Rotten food, we will throw that away. Rotten food, rotten food. And now we can make storage, finally. Oh, and the battery level is also going down, so maybe you need to replace the battery as you're researching stuff, maybe something like that.
Research finalized.
Okay, now I can finally make plastic scrap out of synthetics. That's brilliant. That will at least give me a way to spend some of my synthetics, because previously I didn't have a way to spend them. I also probably am gonna need more water
Completed.
condensers. Gonna need more of those.
Printing completed.
Yeah, it's not too expensive. We can make another one of those. Okay, let's go see. Holy hell, I can't even sprint anymore. My energy is so low, I can't sprint. I don't think I can do anything with the rotten food,
Completed.
but I mean, we can take it and then put it into the container maybe. And then glass I'm not going to use right now. Clean water we can put in there, not going to use it right now. That's fine. It's raining. Hopefully it's not like acid rain or anything like that, because acid rain would not be fun. Oh, a transformer is really rare. Definitely want that.
Fatigue. Rest is recommended.
Yeah. It's recommended to not fall off here. I can't do that. It's so difficult to see stuff, like you really need to look pretty damn closely to see the resources. I'm not a fan of that. I guess we can take the battery. Wolves forage in large groups to ensure blah blah blah. Swarm is vigilant. Due to their poor eyesight, it may be possible to catch them, blah blah blah. Okay, so I guess they might be a threat to you as the player, but I don't believe they will do anything to my airship. At least I hope not. It will not be fun if my airship can get damaged by them. Okay, so I've got a whole bunch of stuff now. I can make another deck extractor. I definitely want to make another engine, because holy shit, our ship is so hilariously slow. What's the difference between a turbine and a whatchamacallit? Hey, so you can actually make your airship bigger. That'll be fantastic. Airship builder, that'll be fantastic. Okay, my food is a little bit low. Wow, these dust moths take 7 hours to expire. Holy hell, these take more than a day to expire. Why do they take so long to expire, and then the boiled cabbage takes a relatively low amount of time to expire? I really don't understand. There's seemingly very little rhyme or reason to the expiry length of the different stuff. Okay, so we take the engine. Now I can't put it at the bottom. Why not? Can I move something? How do I... Like, how do I move this? Pick up. Okay, so let's open it up. And then pick up.
Maximum flight speed reduced.
Yes, yes.
Maximum flight speed increased.
Yes, yes, I know. Thank you very much.
Maximum flight speed increased.
Oh, that's gonna trigger my OCD like crazy.
Maximum flight speed reduced.
Come on, why can't I?
Maximum flight speed increased.
That's acceptable. My OCD isn't complaining, so that's fine. Then we need more synthetic fuel for the other one as well. We need to craft a little bit more of this, and we need to collect a lot more stuff.
Printing completed.
Okay, out of range, out of range. I wish this process could be automated, but I have to tell you, this process is definitely better than the process in Raft. Like, honestly, I did not like the resource collection process in Raft. That's one of the reasons why I didn't recommend Raft. I did do a review on Raft, but I did not recommend Raft because the resource acquisition is just such a pain in the ballsack. It's really not a fun game mechanic to hope that you get certain resources. Like here, there's plenty of metal, plenty of synthetics. Really, I cannot complain. In fact, there's so much that I... oh, inventory is full. There's so much that I, like, can't even get all of it, you know? And that's good. If you're spoiled for choice, then that is definitely good. That one is going to expire in a day and 40 minutes. Holy hell. So if you're spoiled, like if you there's so much resources you can't even fucking pick everything up, then that's obviously fantastic. And Raft definitely wasn't like that, you know. In Raft, like, you had to like beg for plastic, you had to beg for anything except wood.
Decreasing.
Like, wood was relatively easy to get in Raft, but bloody plastic and metal and stuff like that is like just crazy. And the food acquisition in Raft is also ridiculously bad. Like, seagulls come and steal your food and shit like that. It's just so obtuse. It's really... there's no need for the developers to have made it so difficult. I can't even bloody well see. To make it so difficult to acquire resources, to acquire food in Raft. Whereas in this game, I'm basically spoiled for choice with regards to the different food choices. Let's take a sleep because my energy is getting really low, and as your energy gets lower, your apparently virus resistance or whatever also gets lower. So that's also something you need to consider. Okay, dirty water we can put in there, and then we can collect this dirty water. Come on. Is it not full yet, or why can't I collect the water? Oh, no, it's just weird. Oh, it needs to be turned around, actually. Okay, so let's turn it around. No. Let's turn it around that it's facing that way. I actually want to rearrange my entire ship, but I think we will do that once we actually start building more stuff, because that will just make it a lot better. Okay, so now I have one clean. Okay, so I need an empty bottle. I have one clean there, one clean there. Oh, so it does generate 5 bottles. I thought it only generates 1 bottle. Okay, that's acceptable. Okay, so I always want one empty bottle, basically. Rotten food, what? What became a rotten? 2 rotten foods. What became a rotten? I can't remember that I had anything that was on the precipice of becoming rotten. That's weird. Like, I had 2 moths. I had 2 moths here, but they were uncooked moths. But as far as I can remember, they showed like a stupid amount of time remaining. They showed like, oh, but the time passed. Okay, I understand now. obviously we slept for like I don't know how long, but we slept for a long time. So I guess that passes the time. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, let's build the airship thing. Moths, you better stay away. Can't I zap you? No,
Research finalized.
can't zap the moths, unfortunately. I hate it, the fact that stuff can get in the way of your laser. But like I said, I still do like the resource acquisition mechanic way more than raft. That much is certain.
Immunity is decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
Resource acquisition, quite honestly, is very good. You're spoiled for choice, really. I'm not a fan of the fact that food spoils that quickly. You know, some of the food spoils in like 5 hours, which isn't really realistic if you think about it, but otherwise than that, it's not bad. I think I need to create another chest, probably. It's a small storage, which I would have liked a bigger storage, but what can you do? I almost want to build another thing, Can't I stack these? It would have been fantastic if you could have stacked them. I almost want to build another crafting thing, whatever you call it, but they don't allow you. I don't think I can build another crafting fabricator. By the way, people who don't like the sound of wet stuff, I know there's a phobia of people who don't like wet noises and stuff like that. Unfortunately, I can't do much about that. The game simply does have wet noises, because I know there's a phobia of people who don't like mouth sounds and wet noises and a whole bunch of stuff like that. Unfortunately, that's life. Okay, so water there, that there. Oh, I do have a battery, so we're definitely going to use that battery on crafting that. Okay, metal, synthetic. Let's just arrange my stuff here a little bit. Let's capture some more stuff while we're waiting for the airship crafter to be crafted. How the hell is that out of range? I need metal. There's way more synthetic drifting around than metal. How is it out of range? Bullshit. Oh, wait, there's another piece of metal. Oh, I don't want that. Bloody hell, I want the metal. Okay. Okay, airship builder. Okay, so build menu. Glass, we don't have glass. Rooms, door, metal wall, plastic wall, catwalk. Room, a ladder room. Okay. No connection to airship. Okay, so we can do this. Can we make the airship longer? Would like to make the airship longer instead of wider. Blocked by equipment, okay. So let's see if we remove these.
Maximum flight speed reduced. Maximum flight speed reduced.
Yes, yes. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. The game lags like a bastard when you build for some reason, but anyway.
Hydration level is decreasing.
Well, I do love the fact that we can now increase the size of our ship, because we've been bloody going around in a jalopy, basically, for the past while. Do we want to make it longer? I mean, it's already this long, so I don't think that will be an issue, making it longer. Making it wider, though, that might be an issue. If you make it wider, it's gonna bump into more stuff. Whereas making it longer is not too bad. I actually would like to remove the front and then put one of these on the front, but I don't think we can do that right now. So that's already 1, 2, 3 times, well, yeah, basically 300% more space. Can't I put one on top? Seems you can't put one on top unless we can use a ladder room. Will that work? Maybe a ladder room is required. Let's see. Remove. And then a ladder room, maybe. And then a regular room. So can't we do that? Maybe downwards. Maybe we can do it downwards, but I'm not sure how you would even build it downwards, because like, how are you going to access the lower part? Not too sure. And then catwalks, we can build catwalks all along the side. Especially at the back, we are definitely gonna need catwalks at the back. Why? Yeah, but I need metal. Okay, so we're gonna pick this one up, and then we're gonna place it. Oh, and I have a turbine now. Okay, well, that's an engine. We actually need to make some turbines. Why can't I place it? Place on your airship. I'm trying to place it on my airship. What's wrong? Why doesn't it want to... Oh, now... Can I place it on top? For some reason it doesn't want to go here. Like it did previously, but now it doesn't want to go. It can only go there. What's the reasoning for that now? I don't really want to place it here. Can I place it on top? Oh, you can place it like that. That's not too terrible.
Maximum flight speed increased.
That's not terrible, I guess, but like I don't understand why you can't now place it the way it was. Like, look at that. It doesn't... You literally can't place it on the back anymore, which is weird.
Maximum flight speed increased.
Okay, well now we have much more space, and then I want to see, can I place this zapper at the back? Come on, get out of my way. Like over here, that will give me a much better vantage point. Come on, why can't I? Well, I can place it here, it's not too bad. I would like to place it here, but I don't even have the metal required for a catwalk right now. And we have nearly 360
Calories level is decreasing.
view now, which is not bad. Oh, and the wind direction changed as well. The wind is now blowing in a different direction. I didn't even know that's possible. Actually need metal. I know this is not the most riveting gameplay, but what can you do? It's a resource collecting game. You have to collect resources. I wish there was a way to collect more than 5 resources at a time, but apparently there isn't. And that should do for now. I want to place catwalks up here. Okay. Then we can pick up the deck extractor and just put it like over there. Right. I actually need more. Oh, one of my food went rotten. What? Which one was that? Are you telling me it was that one that had like bloody day or something? This one is still 15 hours. I don't understand how. Oh, it's not. It's 15 minutes, not 15 hours. Oh, of course, because the game... Well, that's stupid. Why don't they use real time? Like, it says 15 hours, but it's not actually 15 hours. It's actually 15 minutes. That's really stupid. Like, it's really misleading to you if you don't realize that it's actually not 15 hours, it's actually 15 minutes. That's stupid. Okay, so we need to cook another one. We can take one of these and then cook it. See, like there it says 23 hours, but it's actually not 23 hours, it's 23 minutes. Oh, and then I need another lure.
Printing completed.
Oh, the lure path is obstructed, so you literally need to place the lure on the very edge. Just want to see if there's not something else I can maybe do. Okay, transformer we're probably gonna need.
Research finalized.
Copper. Wow, I don't even have copper yet. I wonder where you get copper. Okay, turbine. Oh, but for that I need machine parts and electric elements, which I don't have. Yeah, I'm gonna need copper for that. And we can make another one of these. And then we need to build a little bit more. Weight limit. Oh, that's stupid. Weight limit reached. So there's a weight. But where is the weight displayed? They didn't say anything about weight. This is once again a reason why having a tutorial is very important. 4 kilograms, okay. 4 kilograms. So what's the maximum weight that you can go? The room weighs 30 kilograms. Oh, I see now there at the top right. That's the ship load. Okay. You see, this is again. Tutorials are so useful, and yet the game has no tutorials. Okay, so how do I increase the ship load then? Yes, thanks, Druckus. I'm just working through the game. Like, the game doesn't have a tutorial, so there's a bunch of stuff that really you need to figure out on your own, but I'm figuring it out. I don't know how to increase the weight of the
Printing complete.
ship. If you know how to increase the weight of the ship, you can tell me, but otherwise than that, I think I'm okay. Because right now my ship limit is 500 there at the top right. I didn't even know the game has a weight limit. So now I guess maybe eventually you will research something like an extra thing there at the top maybe that will be able to increase your weight. I'm not sure. This thing I need to move out of the bloody way. Why can't I put it here? Oh, isn't there walls? Oh, there's no walls. I didn't even realize that. Okay, so my ship literally doesn't have walls right now. That's fine, I guess. Don't want to put that there because that will obscure my vision. The walls will obviously add more weight even. Okay, helium resource. Okay, so I'm probably very, very far away from helium. But that's fine. My ship is more than big enough right now. So I will just deal with that when I get there. I already have way more space than what I even know what to do with. So that's fine. I literally had only this space previously, and now I have all of this space. So yeah. Okay, so what do we want to do next? We can move to the next location, I guess. I think I've done everything that I can do here. I've got enough food, I've got enough water. Is there anything I can eat right now? That's fine. Oh, maybe you will know, Drakus. Is there anything you can do with rotten food? Maybe, I don't know, later in the game? Because I'm keeping my rotten food just because, but I don't know if it's actually useful to keep the rotten food. Definitely want to... Oh, there I see something. Turbine. Okay, so the turbine will make you go higher. That's pretty good. So you can build the turbine, and then over there it says you can go higher. That's something we can remember. That's pretty interesting. I think I need another container, even though it's a small container. Right, small containers aren't super useful, but it's all that I have right now, so I guess we have to make it. I've got a fair amount of synthetic and metals. I don't have any food that will expire right now, so I can sleep. That way my food won't expire in the meanwhile.
Printing completed.
So that'll be good. And I'm assuming that we will be able to increase our inventory size later, because this inventory is really small in my opinion. So hopefully we can do that also. Buddies, what the hell is this? Oh, so you can cook. You can cook the rotten food. Okay. Interesting. I haven't tried that yet, but that consumes water, obviously. And yeah, water is a resource. But I might try that later. Okay, let's sleep a little bit.
Hydration level is decreasing.
Okay, and then we can drink a little bit of water. And then I can make food if I want to. Okay, now we are the fullest that we've ever been. Let's collect a little bit more resources. I need metal like crazy. So difficult to see the resources in certain types of weather. Like sometimes the weather is clear and then other times it's raining and it's like just stuff everywhere. I really can't stop commenting on the fact that the resource collection, there it becomes clear. The resource collection in this game is so much better than the resource collection in Raft. Like in the late game of Raft, once you actually get a whole bunch of collecting nets and stuff like that, then the resource collection is relatively trivial, but like here, in this game, it's easy to get the resource that you want. You want plastic, you want metal, simply collect it. Whereas in Raft, it's really, like, I did not like the game as a whole because of the bad resource collection in that game. Like, one stupid mechanic like bad resource collection can spoil your entire game. Ah, that metal is out of range. There's some metal over there. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this last metal and then I think we're done. Then we can move on to the next place. So our airship is also faster now, obviously. That's fine. So this one is, let's make this one exclusively synthetics. And then this one we can basically make exclusively metal, just for now. That way I also don't need to specifically remember where I put which resources. Just makes it easier. Okay, so are we gonna fly over there? Yeah, I noticed that the food on the lure doesn't expire, and also the food in the boiler doesn't expire. So you can literally just leave it there until you want food. So where do I want to go now? Do you know what the difference is between the red lights, like that red light over there, and the white lights, like that white light over there? Like, is there a difference in the game? Like, does one mean a radio tower and the other one means a building, or aren't you aware of any differences like that? Because like this one here, I believe was a white light, as far as I can remember. So I wonder, like, what's the difference between a white light and a red light? If there is even a difference, I don't know, maybe it just happens to be the different colors that they used, but usually that would indicate like the one is a different location basically to another location, but I'm just assuming. Yeah, we can go over there, but that looks a little bit far. Like, I would have liked it if you could actually see how far a specific place is, you know, because right now it's really difficult to see where, like, how far or how close a specific place is. That light blinks very slowly, and then that one blinks very fast. So I wonder, is that a indication of how close they are? I'm not really too certain, because there's two lights over there and a light over there, and then here to the right there's only one light. So I would actually first want to go to the one light and then to the three lights, simply to be more efficient, but I guess that's not gonna make a huge difference. Okay, so let's go over there to the left, I guess. I'm actually enjoying the game so far. Like, normally I don't really like these types of games, but honestly this game is actually enjoying this game. Like I said, I did not enjoy Raft. This game is very similar to Raft. Let's see, I want to park right on the edge so that I can just deploy my lures. Hopefully my ship doesn't fall off or something stupid like that, because I parked it right on the edge. You can see some of my ship is actually hanging off. In fact, the majority of my ship is hanging off, so I hope that the game doesn't have such physics so that your ship can actually move or blow off the edge or something like that, because I will absolutely shit myself if that happens. Okay, so let's have a look here. This is a red light, and it's a communication tower. Yeah, I've played a lot of Subnautica. I didn't finish Subnautica, but I mean, it takes many dozens of hours to finish Subnautica. I really liked Subnautica, but I played it with mods, because I didn't like the base game. Like, there's unfortunately a couple of things in the base game of Subnautica, like the inventory is way too small in my opinion in the base game of Subnautica, so I downloaded a couple of mods which increases the size of inventory and increases the speed of crafting and stuff like that, just to make your life easier. And I really liked Subnautica. I actually, like yesterday and the day before that, I played Satisfactory, and I've never played Satisfactory, and once again I did not like Satisfactory, the base game of Satisfactory, because it's simply too obtuse and it takes too long to craft stuff and to acquire resources and stuff like that. And so I modded Satisfactory as well, just to increase the speed that you craft stuff and the resource acquisition speed. And now I really like some what's the bloody game? Satisfactory. So it turns out you can mod a game that isn't enjoyable into a game that is enjoyable, at least in my opinion. Like I say, I didn't enjoy either of those two games with the way that the developers intended it, and simply by modding it a little bit, making your life a little bit easier, I got the game to the point where it's enjoyable. I do have Below Zero, a Subnautica Below Zero, but I haven't played it yet because like I said, I haven't finished playing the regular one yet. But I've heard people, I just looking at the reviews, I've read that people say that Subnautica is better than Below Zero. So I'm not in too much of a hurry to play Below Zero, but I will maybe eventually play Below Zero once I have finished the regular Subnautica. But I've made it, I don't know, maybe a little bit past halfway in the game, in Subnautica. But it's a fun game. I don't massively enjoy these types of games usually, but yeah, Subnautica I definitely did enjoy. What did I pick up now? What's this? Why can't I? What the hell is it? Left clicking, right clicking, pressing exit. Why can't I drop it? Bloody hell. I can't I can't drop this bloody thing. Is it like a glitch or what? Repair patch. Oh, it's a bloody repair patch. Okay. I almost wanted to say, what the hell? Obviously one game I'm really looking forward to, and perhaps you're also looking forward to it, is Starfield, because I think Starfield will be very much like these types of games. You know, like, I actually really like No Man's Sky, even though No Man's Sky I also modded like crazy. I probably have 10-15 mods on No Man's Sky, just to increase the space travel time and stuff like that, because I don't like wasting time. And I actually really like No Man's Sky now. When No Man's Sky released, it was absolutely terrible, but they've actually kept on developing the game and improving a lot of stuff in No Man's Sky, so now I actually really like No Man's Sky, and I think that Starfield will be even better than No Man's Sky. Obviously Bethesda is like $1 billion company, so they can definitely create a good game if they really want to. So I'm actually looking forward to Starfield, and it's only like less than 3 months away, so I think that'll be a pretty good game to keep your eye on. But yeah, this game is not bad. It makes me really think of games like Subnautica What's the other one that I mentioned? Forgot now. But yeah, it's not bad. I need to zap those walls over there in order to get in there. At least it gives metal, which is pretty cool, because I actually want metal. I need metal. Yeah, I also played a stupid amount of Skyrim. Obviously, Skyrim is pretty good, especially with mods. Like, it turns out that modders can fix a lot of issues in games, especially Bethesda games. Like, even Fallout 4, I did not enjoy Fallout 4, the base game of Fallout 4, but like within like a very short amount of time, like within a week or so of Fallout 4 releasing, there was already a lot of mods which dramatically increased the fun and the enjoyment of Fallout 4. Like, I really didn't enjoy the base game, but there were so many mods that came out for that game, and even now the modding community of Fallout 4 is really quite fantastic, and there's for Fallout 4 and for Skyrim obviously, there's a lot of mods which just make the game so much more enjoyable. But obviously Skyrim, in my opinion, is a much better game than Fallout 4, but since they're both developed by Bethesda, they are pretty comparable. There's glass down there that I want to collect, but it's difficult because my bloody cannon is over that side. Maybe you can tell me, do you get a hand deconstructor later on, or is that ship mounted deconstructor literally the only way to deconstruct stuff? Like these walls and stuff like that, do you have to deconstruct them with the ship mounted deconstructor, or do you get a hand deconstructor later? Because it's really irritating only being able to deconstruct stuff with the deconstructor on your ship. In so many of these types of games you would expect there to be a hand deconstructor, but so far the only one is on the ship. And it makes things interesting, I guess, but like I would really prefer it if you could deconstruct stuff like while not on your ship. So in order to zap those things there at the bottom, like there's glass over there, in order to zap that, it's gonna be difficult. I think I'm gonna have to lift off my ship and then kind of park it over here to the left side in order to get those over there. So I've got a whole bunch of electric elements now and a little bit more machine parts. What can we craft? Let's have a look. I wanted to craft turbines. Okay, so I can craft a turbine. Okay, so you do get a deconstructor for like a hand deconstructor. Thank you very much. That at least makes me hopeful of the future, because it is a little bit irritating not being able to deconstruct stuff when you want to. Probably need more fuel, I think.
Printing completed.
Then we just make sure my engines are full. Okay, let's move my ship a little bit. I should now maybe be able to zap that over there because it's glass, so it's pretty important to get that resource. Glass is really rare for me right now. Yeah, there we go. Hey, that's really good. I got 4 pieces of glass. Don't think there's anything else that I'm missing. Oh, there was something. Well, you only get 10 metals. Hopefully that building doesn't fall against me or something like that. You only get 10 metals in such a massive piece of building structure. You only get 10 metals. That's weird. There's nothing else. Okay. So we can go to the next location. Where do we want to go? I think there was one back over there. I don't want to fall off. I don't know what happens when you fall off, but I don't think I want to find out what happens when you fall off. Probably nothing good happens. Yeah, I think glass is probably gonna be pretty difficult to get in the game. Have you died yet? Like, what happens when you die? Like, do you just respawn? I'm playing on easy mode, so I don't think there's any resource loss, but do you just respawn on your ship? Do you wake up in your bed? What happens? This freaking squelching sound that the lures make is a little bit irritating. And I don't even have a phobia of it. People who have a phobia of it will not enjoy this game. Okay, so I need turbines now in order to get up there. I do have turbine. Well, I can make turbines. You have the ability to make turbines, so I guess we have to make at least 1 turbine to get up there. I don't know if 20 meters will be enough. I guess we will find out. Because right now my maximum altitude is 230. I also would wish that there was a way to see the progress of the building, because like they don't actually show you progress of the stuff that you're crafting. Where the hell do I need to put this thing? Like, do I need to put it at the bottom? Why can't I just, like, place it somewhere? Why does it need to be difficult?
Uncharted area. The preliminary analysis started.
Oh, can I?
Analysis completed. Detected new objects requiring scanning.
Okay, that's interesting. I can't scan anything. Why can't I place it here? That's weird. Do I need to rotate it or what? Like, where the holy hell do I need to place this thing? Come on. It doesn't want to be placed anywhere. I can't go over there, that's stupid. I need to crouch to go over there. Like, what the hell? Do I need to make a catwalk? Maybe? Maybe I can place it on a catwalk. Let's have a look. Catwalk. I am gonna reach my ship maximum weight very soon, but okay, let's see. See, I can't even
Is decreasing.
place it there.
Diseases might become more severe.
Like, why is it so difficult? So this thing will weigh 15. I'm not going to be able to place it in any way. Maybe that is the issue. Maybe I need to reduce my weight. I just need to be very, very careful. Yeah, but like on the vertical tubes, I don't think I have vertical tubes. Like, it doesn't want to go anywhere. Like literally, I'm trying to place it literally anywhere. Doesn't want to go. Like, it hasn't been blue a single time. I don't understand. Is it because I'm flying? Do I need to land my ship before I can do it? But I don't think that's it, because I can place catwalks and stuff like that, so I don't understand why I can't place this bloody thing. So irritating. Yeah, I'm trying to place it on there. Like, look, it's not... Ah, wait. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. So literally here on the bloody edge that the thing can go. That's really stupid. I've been trying to place it for like the past 5 minutes. The game really shouldn't be that bloody obtuse. Like, you should be able to place it on a lot more places than just 1 or 2 specific bloody places. Okay, now we can go higher. That was way more difficult than what it needed to be, but anyway. We learned. Thank you very much for at least telling me that it can go on that place, the same place as what I put my engines. It was a little bit difficult figuring that out, but what can you do? And that entire swarm just spawned in. Hopefully they don't attack me, because I don't actually have walls on my ship. Okay, so let's quickly see. Yeah, hopefully they don't attack me. I don't see anything else. I think if I want to get that stuff over there, I need to rotate my ship. Those birds, moth stuff, I think will damage me. I'm not too sure. I haven't tried it yet, but I don't think I want to try it. I'm not sure how much damage they do, but I think there's a possibility they will kill me instantly, like those bloody things in the Crudes. If you've ever watched the Crudes, then you will know exactly. Hey, I got some helium fuel. That's what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, the building can definitely help a little bit. It's also really irritating finding resources. Like, you need to look very carefully to find them. I wish there was a system like, if you've ever played Tomb Raider, basically any of the Tomb Raider games, then there is a system called Survival Instincts or something like that, where you basically scan the entire area. You press V or something like that on the keyboard, and then it sends out the pulse. In fact, Witcher 3 also has the same thing. It's actually the same thing as in Witcher 3. And then it sends out a pulse, and then you can see all of the lootable resources in the area. I wish the game had something like that, just to make it a little bit easier, because standing around looking all over the fucking place for 5 minutes in a place like this is not my idea of fun, to be honest. It's pretty hilarious that I can put these massive helium canisters into my pocket, but there you go. It's a video game, so you shouldn't take it too seriously. I definitely think that when this game has like a year or more of development behind it, that it's gonna be really quite good. Obviously right now it's still not even in early access. I mean, it hasn't released yet, but once it is in early access, so they will definitely improve a lot of stuff, I think. I mean, it's already a pretty serviceable game, to be honest. I played another game recently that is kind of similar to this game. What was it? I'm just gonna alt tab here quickly if you give me 1 second, so that I can look at the name of the game that I played. But that game was particularly bad. Like, I did not like that game too much. What was the name of the game? I'm just looking at my Steam library. I have a video of it on my channel, but I can't even remember the name of the game, which honestly should tell you everything that you need to know about the game, because it's really quite forgettable. And now I can't even see the game in my library. I would need to go look at my bloody videos on my channel to remember the name of the game. Yeah, I can't bloody see the game. Maybe. Yeah, I saw that I scanned copper, so I need to loot the copper with the other thing. I can't remember the bloody name of the game now, but it's not very good. It's a little bit more concentrated on shooting and stuff like that. Whereas this game, I'm not sure that it even has any shooting. Maybe you will be able to tell me if there's combat, but even if it doesn't have combat, that's also totally fine, you know. Like, a game like Raft, for instance, has very little combat. Very, very little combat. And the game can still be fun, even though I don't enjoy Raft, but still, the game doesn't necessarily need combat. Oh, I almost fell off. Just in order to be fun. Okay, so we need to remember to get that copper over there. I will definitely do that. Just want to store some of the stuff over here. We actually need another chest, I think. We can put it in there. Circuit board. Do I have new research? Rainwater collector. So will that collect contaminated water? Okay. Well, that will be better than the method that I have right now, I think. Attacks better catch in the dust. Extractor. Oh. Okay. Energy crystal. So there is the thing that I was wondering about. So you do get a handheld extractor. Expand balloon. Balloon core. Okay, that's really cool. But I need helium for that. Helium fuel. Advanced insect lure. Let's do the helium fuel while I go collect some more stuff. We need a little bit of water. Thanks a lot for the sub. I think I reviewed the game probably 2 months ago. It's probably around 2 months ago. I really cannot think of the name of the game right now. Let me quickly, just to set your mind at ease, let me quickly have a look here, just to see if I can find the name of the game in my videos, because I can't find it in my Steam library, but I have over 1,000 games in my Steam library, so it's understandable that I can't find it right now. And I did live stream it as well, as far as I can remember, so let me quickly have a look here. If I can see the name, then I can just at least compare it to that game. It was definitely before I played Diablo 4, so it wasn't there. I will find it in just a second. Was before I played Hogwarts. Before that. I can't find it. Where the hell? Oh no, then it wasn't live streamed. Then it was just a video that I uploaded, because I can't find it in my live streams. Let me just see here quickly. it's also really irritating that the sound of the game falls away when you alt tab. I do not like that. And there's no way to change it at all. Let's see here. Because it's exactly like Subnautica and those types of games, but it was not good in my opinion. It was like, it's not terrible, but it's not good. Like, I did receive code for the game, but damn, I did not like the game at all. Let's see, I'm almost at it, I think. Why do I have so many videos? Holy hell. Dystera. There we fucking go. That's the name of the video. Dystera. It's Dystera. Dystera. And yeah, that game is more combat focused. It's also, you run around, you collect resources, you build and stuff like that. But I did not like that game at all. It's not a fun game. But I played it during early access, so I'm sure they will like add more stuff to the game, but I really do not see how you are gonna make a game like that be good, you know. Like, this game is already relatively good in my opinion, and with more development during early access, they can absolutely make this game very, very, very good. And a game like Dystera, honestly, I would almost say is beyond rescuing, basically. No matter how long they have to develop that game, some games you just can't rescue, you know. Yeah, let me get a little bit of sleep, I guess. I also just want to put food into the cooker before I sleep. And then we can drop the lure down. Let's just craft another lure. Yeah, we can do that. And then we can also probably set another thing to be
Printing completed.
Researched.
Research finalized.
Oh, it's obstructed. Okay, well, that's not the end of the world. Okay, let's sleep. I also don't know why you can only sleep this amount of time. I would like to sleep until my energy is completely full. But I guess they only allow you to sleep
Hydration level is decreasing.
6 hours, a little bit less than 6 hours. Actually, a little bit more than 6 hours. Okay, let's drink some water. Then we can food. Yeah, it's difficult to play all of the games on the market because there are so many of these types of games. Like, honestly, it's a genre where you are a little bit spoiled for choice, you know. Like, there's Subnautica, No Man's Sky, and all of those that we spoke about. So it is difficult to play all of the games in the genre because there's so many of them. Satisfactory as well. Like I said, I've actually played quite a bit of Satisfactory yesterday because I got bored of Diablo 4. So I looked through my library and saw what I haven't played yet, so I played a little bit of that, and it's actually not bad, but I do think the game is much, much, much better with mods. The game is not fun without mods, in my opinion. Okay, so I think we collected everything that we need to collect over here. I think, yeah, we are pretty much good to go. My ship is a little bit in the way, so I need to rotate it so that I can get that copper,
The storm is coming.
Storm is coming. So what does the storm do? That might not be good. Or is it just a rainstorm? Hopefully it's just a rainstorm, because my place is not sealed off actually. Let's see if we can... Okay, so that's
Strikes
under.
highest targets. Low in altitude or seek cover.
Yeah, well, I am in cover right now. Weight limit reached. How much does this bloody door weigh? 10 weight, holy hell. Okay, no, then I'm not gonna put that there. I've got a rugby ball or a football ball for some bloody reason. Don't know what the use of that is, but I guess it's like a collectible thing. The sound of this lightning is terrifying. It's really intimidating. Location radar. Displays locations and navigation points. So that's maybe like a mini map, I'm assuming. Okay, and the storm is over, hopefully. Okay, so I've got water there, I've got water there. Just want to see what else I need. Oh, the storm is not over yet. Okay, well, I guess we will wait a little bit longer. I really want to have a bigger bloody inventory. I've got a little bit of water there. I think just having one water there should be fine. Put all of my synthetic over there. Metal over there. Just thinking what else we need to concentrate on. Yeah, I think a mini-map will be really useful. Okay, so yeah, the storm is over now. Let's rotate the ship a little bit. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, I don't think I went over there yet. Or is that... Oh no, wait, that is the place where the copper is. Wow, 5 copper each. I thought that you would be getting less actually. 5 copper each is pretty good. Okay, anything else? No. There's some over there. Go away, moths. Don't think there's anything. Oh, there's a little bit over there. Moths, go away. I need to build like a giant bug zapper in order to zap these bloody moths. Just need a little bit more metal. Okay, now we need to rotate again. Oh, I almost fell off. That would have not been good. So I need to rotate to the right side, and then I need to go down a little bit. No? Where was that other piece of copper? Yeah, I said that earlier, like, when you compare this game to a game like Raft, which the two games are really quite similar in the concept, this game is far more generous with resources. And it's not even so generous. It's just, I think, the fact that Raft is so much in the opposite. Like, it's one of the things that I didn't like about Raft. The game, the developers really made resource acquisition in Raft an absolute pain in the balls to actually get resources. Like, it's so unnecessary to make resource acquisition that difficult and obtuse in a game. Because like here you can, if you want metal you can get metal, if you want plastic you can get plastic. In Raft, one of the most important resources is plastic, and then you obviously get wood and stone and stuff like that, but plastic and metal is really important in Raft because you use it to craft a whole bunch of stuff, and it is just stupidly difficult to actually get the resources in Raft. Like, they made plastic like so hilariously difficult to get, and metal as well. Like, metal you get in the underwater, and like at the bottom of the
Immunity is decreasing. Diseases might
sea,
become more severe.
and I'm trying to get that bloody piece of copper in there. But I guess I need to move. Come on, almost. Damn it. You get metal in Raft at the bottom of the sea, and as fucking soon as you get into the water, you are attacked by a shark. And you need metal relatively early in the game. So early, in fact, in the game that you don't have a way to fight the sharks, really. So you have to battle the sharks to get metal, and yet at the beginning of the game you don't really have a way to battle the sharks. So it's just really stupid, in my opinion, the fact that they put one of the most important resources in the game in one of the most difficult to find locations. And then, like I also say, plastic is really impossible to get in Raft. So honestly, it's a game that is not bad, but it's spoiled by the fact that various resources are almost impossible to get at the beginning of the game. Why the hell can't I get that one? Come on. There we go. That one was difficult to get. Okay, so I think that's all of the copper. Oh, there's some helium over there that I didn't pick up, actually. Since helium is pretty important, I think we should probably go get it. I don't see any other copper. You do get copper from these turbines, but I don't see any other copper nearby, really. I left one helium canister over there. Yeah, the game is much easier on multiplayer, you're right. And the thing is, I played it solo, because I play all of my games solo. Like, really, I do not play these games in multiplayer, hardly ever. And in my opinion, a game should not just be for multiplayer. You know, like, if a game is multiplayer or has multiplayer, then sure, you know, make it multiplayer, but don't make the game much easier in multiplayer, because I know what you mean with the multiplayer, because I've seen videos where in multiplayer because, oh shit, I almost fell off, because you have two players. One player can for instance chase away the animals, the seagulls and the stuff that normally eat your food. One player can chase away the seagulls from your food, while the other player handles other stuff like farming or whatever. And as a solo player, you can't do that. As a solo player, when I played the game, seagulls like ate probably 50% of the food that I was planting, because you plant the food and then you go do some other stuff, and then the seagulls come and eat your food, your seeds and your stuff that you planted. And it actually takes time and it takes resources to plant food. So the fact that a seagull can come and eat your food before you've even gotten a chance to make it grow and all of that is really irritating. And as multiplayer, they have advantages, you know, like you can one player can chase the seagulls, other one can just sit there and gather resources or whatever. So as a single player person, you can't do anything about that. You're really at a massive disadvantage. Now, I don't have my bloody ship rotated correctly. I have to go down again and bloody rotate the ship. That's really irritating. So yeah, but this game, like, obviously I'm playing it solo and I'm having quite a good time, to be honest. And that's really good. I should probably eventually create a second resource extractor, but I'm just too lazy right now. Ah, now my inventory is full. What the hell? Okay, I have to go down again. Holy hell. Okay, so this one is fine. I actually have a little bit more, a little bit too much of that. Yeah, that's one thing that happened to me. I parked my raft and then went on an expedition on an island. And when I came back, there was hardly anything remaining of my bloody raft, because the sharks steadily take bites out of your raft. So, yeah, I just think that it's really not a fun game solo. You do get mods which literally disable the sharks, but then, like, it creates other problems. You know, you get resources from the sharks, as far as I can remember, so disabling the sharks creates other problems, you know. So it's just a thing where I don't think the developers thought about all of the different aspects. Why doesn't it say not enough lift? Not enough lift. Oh, it's a weight. Okay, bloody hell. Okay, so we need to remove some unnecessary, quote unquote, unnecessary stuff, even though my bloody ship is already basically operating at a very low amount. Like my weight is already, my ship is really bare, you know. Now I need to bloody remove more stuff just in order to get the weight down. I think they made the weight a little bit too low in my opinion. But what can you do? Okay, so location radar, that'll be pretty nice. Another turbine.
Finalized.
I don't think we need another turbine right now. Yeah, I want to think about that, but I don't think I have enough helium. Let's see. Where was it again? Yeah. Okay, so I can expand the balloon, and that increases the lifting capacity, and then this one add more parallel balloons to increase the lift capacity. So how much does it actually increase the lift capacity by? So, like, it doesn't even say. Because this costs 1 helium, this costs 5 helium. Oh, but it's only the research, okay. Only the research, okay, so we can do that. And then, thank you for reminding me of that. I actually forgot about that. But I was gonna wait until I had more helium, but I mean, we are now limited by our lift, so we might as well. Okay, plus 400, holy hell, okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so we need 2, 4, we need 4 we need 2 helium, and then we need 1 more machine part. So let me just empty my inventory a little bit. Let's craft some plastic. Yeah, I will see if I can get some helium on this location where I am now. I'm not too sure.
Printing completed. Printing completed.
And then we're gonna need one of those.
Printing completed.
Hey, where did I put my stuff? Okay, that's metal. Okay, yeah, I just have it here. Okay, and then 20 plastic we can put in there. We can honestly put most of these resources in here because I need a little bit of inventory space. That's fine. My food is getting a little bit low. That gives health, so that means I can probably eat 2 of these. There we go, that at least gave me 10 extra food. And a little bit less health, but that's not the end of the world. Let's have a look. Yeah, I would really like some helium right now. Like you said, helium is a very important resource. Stepping on these leaves makes me nervous. Because it makes me think that they are gonna fall in, or if you step incorrectly, you fall off. so there's a ladder over there. I don't like using ladders because it's slow. Can I get in here or should I first open it up? Probably first need to open it up. Yeah. There's no way to get in there. There's probably no way to get in here either. Oh, there is at the back. Hopefully I don't fall off. So easy to miss resources in this game. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have missed resources somewhere already. Football. What do you do with the footballs? Do you know? Because this is the second football that I found. Like, can you turn it into rubber, or is a football literally just like a cosmetic thing? Because I would imagine you can at least turn the football into something. I don't know what to do with these bloody footballs. Okay, now I need another bloody paste because my inventory is already getting a little bit full. Fortunately, you can put the football down somewhere so it's not taking up inventory space. Come on, I want to put it over there. I want it out of the way. Not allowing me to place it over there though. Okay, so I need to shoot the place a little bit. Yeah, so we've already... Oh no, wait. We can't get into that one. I don't know if I will be able to shoot that one.
Immunity is decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
Damn it, now I can't rotate. I can't wait until I get the handheld deconstructor. It will be so much easier to deconstruct stuff. And we get some glass, that's always nice. Damn it, now I can't I can't rotate to that bloody place. Let's pick it up and just turn it. It's stupid that the thing can't rotate 360. That just feels like an unnecessary limitation. I think that's it. I'm not seeing anything else really. There's nothing up there. Okay. So now we just need to go down a little bit. Where does your ship's health show? Does it show on the console somewhere or what? Because I've bumped into a couple of stuff, not very hard, but I do have I did bump into a couple of stuff. Can't I go down? I guess that will do. Ah, here's a sun melon. These are actually rare. I would have missed that one. Oh, and here's some plastic. Oh, my bloody inventory is full. That's really irritating.
Fatigue.
Oh, lag.
Rest is recommended.
How can't I jump over this? Bloody hell. It's such a small thing and you can't jump over it. How long does the sun melon take? Okay, it takes 15 minutes to expire. That's not good. There was a research here somewhere, wasn't there? No. Crafting? I remember there was a sun melon that we could use somewhere. Crafting or something like that. Where was it? Oh, so individual pieces have different health. That's good to know, thank you. Bloody inventory is so full right now. Then I need copper. And then what was the other resource? Synthetic? I think it was synthetic. Path obstructed, okay. Oh, I can craft one of these, okay.
Caution. A storm is coming.
Oh, storm is coming. Okay. Well, I won't get hit right now because I believe I'm safe. Or I hope I'm safe. Didn't I deconstruct this place? How the hell didn't I deconstruct it? Okay, so we need to go in from the top. That's what you're telling me. Okay, this looks like... Oh, once again, it's a little bit difficult to see where all of the resources are that you would possibly want, because you can't really see the resources until you hover over the resource, which is irritating. But okay, I guess that's that. Okay. It was, okay, 94. It shows the health of these over here. Not much else. 97. Why does it need to show the health of these pieces over here? Like it's not showing the health at all, but over here it shows the health, and over here it shows the health. I don't have a flashlight, I don't think. I haven't used the flashlight ever, so I probably don't have a flashlight. I need to make another small storage box. What's my weight? Okay, so I can make another storage box because I'm running out of space. Metal. Oh, so full health. If something has full health, then it simply doesn't show up. That's good to know. Okay, that's full. That's full. Holy hell, I have like no space almost. On the scanner. Well, I don't know. Oh, F. Okay, so yeah, you press F. You can press F anytime for the light.
Printing completed.
Yeah, L opens your to-do list, but yeah, F is the flashlight. Okay, so what are we gonna put in here? A whole bunch of stuff that we don't need, I guess. Lure, don't need that. Dirty water, I don't need right now. Okay, so that's it for this area, I guess. There's two places over there. I guess that's where we are heading to next. This place didn't have a lot of stuff, to be honest. It was relatively empty. Yeah, I've also played 7 Days to Die. It's pretty good. There's another game that I actually want to play again because I see they've been updating it quite a lot, called Night of the Dead, as far as I remember. I think it was called Night of the Dead. I played it like 2, maybe 3 years ago. And already then it was actually not bad. It was pretty good. But now, 2 or 3 years later, they've been adding more content and stuff like that. So that's another game that I definitely want to play when I've gotten bored of all of the other games I'm playing. I also don't like jumping between games too much because you forget all of the different mechanics and buttons and progress and all of that kind of stuff when you switch between games too much. Like you forget where you were and what you were doing and the different mechanics and all of that kind of stuff. Oh, I need to sleep a little bit.
Hydration level is decreasing.
I drink a little bit of water. We don't have food right now. Let's lower the lure. Can we? Yes, we can. Okay, we need to rotate the thing again. Yeah, I switch between games quite a lot as well, but like I haven't played Subnautica in probably more than a year. So if I go back to it now, then like I honestly will not remember a lot of the stuff that I was busy doing or the different mechanics. Obviously in Subnautica you have a massive base that you can build, and I did build a really big base in Subnautica with a whole bunch of different mods and aspects and a whole bunch of stuff like that. And you get in some games you get like manufacturing chain line, what's it called, manufacturing, I forgot the name of the bloody name now. I can't English very well. But you get like a manufacturing chain, and especially in something like Subnautica or what's the other game that I mentioned previously, Satisfactory, you won't know what the hell is going on if you haven't played the game for quite some time. Like a year probably I won't remember. If it's just a couple of months, then yeah, sure, you can still remember pretty much what you were doing or that kind of stuff. But when it comes to longer than a year or around a year, like honestly, some of the games that I haven't played in quite some time, like I won't remember too much about what I was doing in the game. But I really damaged it to the point where it's burning now. Wow, these things are really irritating. The most irritating sound ever. Okay, let's take it and pop it in the cooker. We need water. Then we need clean water, and we need... where's the dirty water I collected earlier? Dirty water. There. How damaged is this thing now? Only 96%, but it's bloody on fire. Like, how does that work? Yeah, my native English is Afrikaans from South Africa, and then I can also speak some German, and also speak some Dutch, but sometimes I don't know what it is. You can speak a language perfectly, but then you just forget a word. Like, I don't know, one of those things. Okay, we get another battery. It seems each one of these places that have a light have a battery. So if you run out of batteries, you just go towards the light and you'll get a battery. And we get some plastic. Like you said, I really want to look for more helium. But if you only get helium from the wind turbines, then I guess I will need to search for a wind turbine place again. I'm getting a lot of plastic, holy hell. And then we need to go down there. The jumping height in this game is ridiculous. Like, you can't even jump as high as a child can in this game. It's crazy. They really need to improve the jumping height. I have like 20 repair patches, but like I haven't used a single one yet. either I'm just a very careful flyer, like I fly very carefully, or they've put way too many repair patches in this game. I would honestly want other resources instead of repair patches, to be honest. Because I'm getting no use at all out of repair patches. I think that's it pretty much. But I have to say, I'm actually enjoying the game. I really look forward to when they start actually developing the game and making it better and all of that kind of stuff. Obviously they have been developing the game for many years, but once they actually release it onto early access, that's technically when the real push to improve the game starts, you know. Right now the game could be seen as just like a kind of a concept type thing, but I think after a couple of years in early access and taking the feedback from players and all of that kind of stuff, they can really dramatically improve the game. And the game is already good, like, honestly. If I compare it to a game like that Destera that I was talking about, then this game absolutely kicks the ass of Destera. Much better than Destera, to be honest. And Destera is like bloody $40 or something like that. It's crazy expensive for such a bad game. Okay, so I got another one of these filters we can put on there. Got more bloody repair patches, which I don't need at all. Got more of that. Wow, I got a lot of electronic elements now. I'm gonna need to make another bloody thing again. What do you call it? Chest. But I first need helium to increase my weight. Okay, so I think we're done here. Where are we gonna go next? Over there. I think where we came, I can't even remember where we came from, but if I look behind me, there's no lights or anything like that. Yeah, but like, I mean, if you look over here, where was it? I tried to jump over the one thing. It was like over here. Like, look at that. Can't, like, this, in reality, this is like maybe knee, maybe as high as your knee. It's not very high. And yet you can't jump. There I jumped over it, but like the previous times I couldn't jump over it. I don't know, it's just, I really wish you could jump higher. I guess I'm a little bit spoiled, because in most games you get like jumping upgrades and stuff like that, you know, then you can jump higher with the jumping upgrades. Maybe eventually you will get like an exosuit or something like that in the game that will allow you to jump higher, maybe. That will be pretty nice, just to make the game a little bit more vertical, I guess. So yeah, there's two lights over there. I don't see any lights where we came from, so I guess that's a good thing. I guess we collected all of the lights in that direction. I guess we can move on. I don't understand how glass is burning, you know. It doesn't make sense that the glass is burning and puffing out smoke, especially at 96% health. I mean, 96, it shouldn't be smoking and burning and stuff like that, but anyway. Is there anything that we want to make? We don't have energy crystals yet. We can do this. Circuit board we can do. Okay, let's go to the next place.
Research finalized.
As long as it's not game breaking, like the jumping, you know, it can be improved, but it's not game breaking. You know, you can still jump, you can still get to the places where you need to get, so it's not an issue really. It's just the quality of life thing, you know. your quality of life of the game and the player will be improved if they allowed you to jump a little bit higher. That's really all that it means at the end of the day. Like, the developer's goal should be to not make the player's life difficult. You know, this isn't Dark Souls or anything like that. The developer shouldn't go out of their way to
Low altitude.
make your life difficult. Let's see what else. Rainwater collector will be nice.
Uncharted area. The preliminary analysis started.
Research finalized.
Analysis completed. Detected new objects requiring scanning.
I also have new stuff that I can scan and research. Wow, that one is completely overgrown. I can't even zap anything there. Yeah, I don't see anything else, so I guess that's that. What can we scan? They said there was something that we can scan, maybe. Okay, a knife. So we need a knife for those. Okay. Okay, that's that, I think. Yeah, this place looks cool. I think probably a lot of the places in this area will be overgrown. It's almost like we entered the new biome now, you know, like an overgrown biome almost. Holy crap, we can get a lot of stuff here. Polymer I don't have, biomass I don't have, tool charger. Okay. I guess we can do that. Fuel charger. Let's get my copper. I do have some copper over here.
Research finalized.
A circuit board. Do I have more circuit boards? I don't think so. One thing that I also like about Subnautica is the fact that you can see what is inside the storages. That's definitely something that they should add to this game, because seeing what is inside a storage without having to open it is a really fantastic quality of life feature. More games honestly should use that. Let's eat this. My health does regenerate, so we can eat a fair amount of this stuff. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I like games with different biomes and stuff like that. The game that I played yesterday, Satisfactory, also has very good biomes. Like, you go from a desert biome into a water biome, and then like a rocky biome. Like, it's really quite cool. I need empty what do you call it? Empty stuff, actually. Empty bottles. I have too many bottles right now. I guess we can put that there. I'm just thinking what I need next. Oh, holy shit. Hopefully the moths don't bite me, because my ship actually doesn't have any walls on it. Okay, circuit board. We can create circuit boards, I believe. And metals. Yeah, rainwater collector will be good. Definitely want one of those. Circuit board, plastic scrap. Wow, 15 plastic scrap for a single circuit board. That is insane. Metals, plastic scrap. That is hilariously expensive. 20 plastic scrap. Okay, so I don't know where we get polymer, but I guess we will get it around here somewhere, hopefully.
Printing completed.
Okay, rainwater collector. I've got too much stuff on that side, so let's put it here. Oh, not enough lift. Okay. Not enough lift, so we have to chop off some more pieces. I don't really ever go outside here, so I guess we can chop off these ones, at least 2 of them, I think, like that. And now we should have enough lift. What the hell? Why does it show red all of a sudden? I didn't even do anything and now it's showing red all of a sudden. Okay, so we've got the rainwater collector. Like, this isn't even red. Like, it's not even... It wasn't damaged, now it's damaged all of a sudden. I guess something hit us, maybe from the bottom while we were standing around, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so what else did I want? Circuit board, I definitely want that, so I should create 2 circuit boards.
Printing completed.
But that means I need more plastic scrap, so I need 6 more plastic scrap. That's crazy expensive. Each synthetic costs, well, each plastic scrap costs 30 synthetic. So an item that takes 15 plastic scrap means that it takes 15 times 30. That is 300, that's 450 synthetic. So 400, that's crazy. That's like all of my synthetic that I have right now, just for a single item, for the single circuit board. That is hilarious. And that's way too expensive in my opinion. But anyway, what did we want to craft? I think we're going to craft this one. Displace locations and navigation points. We can do that. It only weighs one kilogram or whatever it is, so that's not too bad. Okay, that's going to take a long time to craft, so I guess we can land. What is this? Maybe you know, what's this bar over here? Because previously, is it a fuel? Maybe it's my fuel. Because previously it was like blue. I guess it's maybe my fuel. I haven't crafted fuel in quite some time actually. What am I bumping into? I'm not bumping into anything.
Printing completed.
Warning. Low altitude.
Yeah. I guess it's my fuel. Let me check. Oh, that's cool. So now we can actually see where we were and where we're going, and we can see the turbines. All of that is really fantastic. Okay, what did we want to create? I literally just said it. Fuel. Fuel. There we go. Yeah, it's probably fuel, I think. Maybe we will see.
Completed.
We will see in just a second when I create some fuel.
Printing completed.
Oh, I've got some synthetic fuel over here as well. Don't know where I picked that up. Oh no, wait, that's literally what I just crafted. Let's put this here. Probably fuel, because now that I think about it, I haven't pulled up with the fuel in quite some time. I can't craft a knife right now because I don't have polymer. I don't have polymer. Can't even get to my bloody engine. I have to get on the roof. Ah, yes, it's definitely fuel, because you can see now the bar is full. It would have been nice if they had just a little fuel icon right there, you know, just to show you like what it is, you know. But anyway, bottle dirty water. Do we have bottles? Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, so we can jump off. Let's see what is here. So first we should get the battery, probably. I guess I can put my light on. First time in the game that I've used my light. What's this? Uses solid-state batteries to charge basic tools. No, it's no problem. I'm hoping that I will find polymer here, maybe, somewhere. It's a yellow resource, so I will definitely be keeping my eye out. This thing is broken. Wrecked charger too. Maybe I can repair it, let's see. No. Can't repair it. So, that's life. I guess it was just here to scan, but I've already scanned it. So, I can't do anything else with it, I don't think. Okay, so that's probably all that I can get here.
A storm is coming.
Oh, a storm is coming, that's not good. And then over there, yeah, we can't get in there right now, unfortunately. Hopefully I don't get hit. Plants in there, but I can't scan the plants. Another plant over there. And another plant over here. So the game has farming. That's pretty interesting because you can see a little farming plot over here. Can't I grab those? They're literally right there. They don't fall off, please. Okay, so I guess that's pretty much that. Don't see anything over there. I should maybe create another one of these. How expensive were they? I can't remember how expensive the water purifiers were. Oh, 10, but they are pretty heavy, so I don't think I'm gonna create one of those right now. So we got a whole bunch of stuff now. Energy and health. Chili. I once again need more space. Like my space is again running a little bit low. I really need helium or whatever to get my
Rest is recommended.
thing up, my what do you call it? My weight. Let's head over there to the right. Hopefully there will be some helium. I can just get a little bit of helium. My game will start to become much easier because then I won't be limited by space or weight or anything like that yet, or anymore at least. Okay, so I need to get that copper over there, but I also need to get this copper over here. I hope this place has helium. That will be fantastic. Okay, let's position ourselves like that. Hopefully we don't get hit by anything. Getting a nice amount of copper. And my inventory is full. No surprise there. Let's just move out of the way a little bit because I'm not in a good position here. I'm gonna get hit by a lot of stuff if I'm not careful. And then I need space. Unfortunately, these flowers are probably gonna expire before long. I need a little bit of food, so I guess... Oh, I don't even have space. Okay. And I need synthetics. How much space? Oh, 4 kilograms, I think. It weighs exactly 4 kilograms, in fact, I think. Let's have a look. I had a look. The turbine doesn't improve your weight because my weight was 500, and then I put a turbine on it, and my weight is still 500. So it does improve your lift, but it doesn't improve your weight. Like logically, it should improve your weight, you know, because you literally have more lift. You know, it's easier for the aircraft to stay in the air, but it doesn't work that way in this game, unfortunately. So I did think about that. I was hoping that the turbine, because turbines are pretty cheap, you know, they're not very expensive to craft. I was hoping that it would work that way, but unfortunately it doesn't. These flowers are gonna expire. Unfortunately, I don't have the recipe. Oh wait, I do. Okay, well, let's do that then. That at least uses one of them. Now the other one I can just eat, I guess.
Research finalized.
And I've got a nice little trick. I eat these. I eat 2 of them, and then I can eat the lettuce without technically suffering any side effects of the rotten food. So you can eat 2 of those and then 1 lettuce, and then you are still full HP basically. Let's see. Okay, well, I don't need first aid kits right now, so I'm gonna put that there. I am low on energy, and this requires another battery, so I used up one of the batteries. We need crystal energy. We need polymer. As soon as I get polymer, I'm gonna scream. Let's get one of these. I need a lure. Where did I put all of my lures? I know I have some lures. Yeah, that's what I did when we encountered that previous place, the overgrown place. I had like 4 or 5 different research stuff that I got simply due to that research place over there. Okay, let's sleep a little bit. That sound is really irritating. Really, the sound the sound is so irritating. I don't know why the developers thought that it would be a good idea to constantly have that sound on repeat. Like, it's so irritating. Okay, so now my inventory is looking a little bit better. We can quickly collect the last little bit of stuff over here. Ah, there's some helium. Holy hell. Okay, that's gonna be fantastic. Ask and ye shall receive helium. I know there's copper in there. I'm just trying to look if there's not any other copper that I'm missing, maybe. Okay, we got some copper over there. Yeah, they want to bloody make the player pull their hair out of their head, it seems, with that irritating sound, because it's really irritating. Like, that sound is fine, but they shouldn't have had it play like once every second. You know, that bumping sound once every second is simply ridiculous. Like maybe once every 10 seconds or something like that is fine. But not once every second. That is overkill. Yeah, I'm so excited about that helium. I never thought that I would get so excited by different different resources. Like in most games, if you see wood or you see metal or you see whatever, like it's just like, oh well. But here, when you see helium, it's clear like that, like you can improve your ship. So you get really excited just from seeing bloody helium. Did I already pick this one up? Yes, I did. Okay, let's go get that helium. My space is a little bit, can be a little bit better, so let's drink that water. This is gonna expire. Put that there, put that there. Just want to check something quickly. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I just had to alt tab quickly to check something. Okay, do I have water? No. I think the upgraded one doesn't make that sound because, like, they said, okay, we've tortured the player enough with this bloody sound, let's make the upgraded one not make that irritating sound. So you wouldn't even care about upgrading it, but the sound going away is completely worth the resources that you spent. It's like such a good upgrade. Ah, 3 pieces of copper in here, that's nice. I wish I could take this light with me. Like, they should allow you to take the light with you and put it on your ship. Ah, there's something I can pick up. I just want to see which way is the best. Oh, there's helium. I think I need 4 pieces. Okay, so that's 1. I need another one. Ah, there's helium over there. Fantastic. I still don't understand how my dude is putting these massive canisters in his pocket, but let's not think about that. Like, these canisters, a single canister in real life probably weighs like a lot, like in excess of 50 kilograms. I know I have a gas canister, like just a regular gas canister, and it's technically it holds 15 liters of gas, LPG gas, liquid petroleum gas, but the canister alone, without the liquid petroleum in it, weighs like easily 15 kilograms. So it's really bloody heavy. This place is empty. Wow, are you telling me literally in this entire room, in fact this room and that room, the only thing that you can loot is one... Oh wait, and there's a football, fantastic. 1 football and 1 circuit board. In both of these rooms, one football, 1 circuit board. Like, this place is empty. What the hell? Anyway, the circuit board alone is like 400 plastic, as I've said, so it's actually quite good to get a circuit board. Okay, don't fall down. Maybe this universe is like like Fallout 4 is with the bottle caps. Like the bottle caps are very, very valuable. Maybe this universe uses footballs as the currency instead. That'll be pretty hilarious. Okay, 2 circuit boards. That's very good. It's like I'm gonna encounter a vendor later and then they're gonna trade in exclusively footballs. I don't see anything else. Yeah, the little bit of helium is good and the circuit boards is nice. But otherwise than that, this tower is pretty stupid. But I guess they can't all be winners. I'm just happy that I can at least upgrade my airship now. Yeah, it's not too bad. Could have been better, but helium is at least good. There's another one over there, so we will definitely go over there. But first we will upgrade our thing. Okay, so we do this. Oh no, wait, no. Wait, there. And copper, we need copper. Okay, and then expand. Okay, so do I just click anywhere? Okay, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'm a very rich man in this universe with my football hall that I have right now. I am the Bill Gates of this universe. Okay, so now at least we can increase my bloody size and that kind of stuff. Just want to think. How much did we increase? 400, I think. Yes, 400. Wow, that almost doubles the weight limit of my ship. Like, it's crazy to think about it, but I almost have double the space now. And then this one, it's stupid that I can't place this like on the wall here. But I mean, technically I don't have walls, but still I would like to place it like here. Oh, I can place it here for some reason. Join Project Oxygen. Okay, what else? Okay, I definitely want more storage. Maybe you can tell me, when do you unlock bigger storage crates? Because these storage crates are like small, you know, like they're tiny. I would really like to increase my my storages with something that's bigger than this, because this is only 6 spaces. It's so bloody small. Oh, and now I can build another water purifier. Okay, metals and synthetics. I have plenty of those. And then metals. Okay, that's busy building. We already have one in here. Dust moth. I guess I can eat the dust moth.
Printing completed.
I need to stop putting stuff here in front because it's blocking my view. Oh, there we go. We can add more dirty water there, and then we can collect more dirty water there. What else do I want to build? Another rainwater collector will be nice. It's a little bit expensive with regards to the plastic that it costs, but it's not the end of the world. We will go to the other location in just a second. I just want to make the improvements that I've been putting off this whole time. Oh, and we can also build a turbine. I think building a turbine and maybe even another engine will be really nice. And we've got 2 water capturers. What else do we want? Tool charger, we can do a tool charger, but I don't even have electricity. How do you get electricity? Okay, so as far as you know, there's no bigger storages, because these storages are irritating. Only being able to put 6 storage stuff in is really irritating. Electric elements. Okay, so I need 1 more electric element. I guess we can craft 1. We should also craft transformers.
Printing completed.
Yeah, I want to build... I want to basically make my ship go high enough before we actually reach the point where we need to reach that altitude, you know, in preparation for when we need to reach that altitude, because otherwise I might run into issues. If I need to stop like I did previously, I need to stop and then craft the turbine and then go out and put the turbine on, you know. Now we are parked right here and I can put the turbine where I want to put the turbine, whereas previously I couldn't really put the turbine where I wanted to. Now let's stash all of this stuff. It's raining again, that's good.
Printing completed.
Okay, this is gonna expire, so I might as well eat it right now. I don't think I can do anything with it. Where's the medic first aid box? Yeah, I don't have lobster chilies, so I guess... And I don't think you can put it in here, can you? Oh, you can. Okay, apparently you can boil the plant. Okay, let's place this here.
Maximum flight altitude increased.
It's not super ideal. I would like to place it behind me, like at the back. But I don't think I can do that. I think it has to be on these ones. I don't think they have those at the back. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to having the energy crystal. I think it'll be really cool. Okay, so I've got 5 there. I might need more bottles, even though I'm not really... I already have a lot of dirty water. It's not so necessary, and I have a lot of clean water already also. Okay, so I've got a boiled bruise fruits that I will eat later. Okay, so I think we're fine right now. There was still some copper in there that we need to mine, that we should just not forget about. So let's see, we just need to go forward a little bit. Yeah, I think that's the issue. I don't have walls to speak of much. It's just because I'm lazy. And there we go. I should be able to get that copper now. We need to change this one. Okay, I think that's... Oh no, there's a little bit over there. Come on, why can't I grab it through there? Shouldn't be so difficult, come on. Yeah, the game is shitting its pants. Okay, so I can't get that. Don't know if there's anything else that I've missed. Don't think so. That one over there is really the only one. Damn it, the game is like freezing when I try to do this. Ah, wait. Aha. Okay. Now we're done. Okay, so now we go over there to the left. There's one over there as well that we can go to later. Overall, this was pretty fruitful. I just hope that we get more more helium. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Yeah, the footballs are definitely gonna help the durability of my ship. Footballs are known worldwide for their almost military protection capabilities, you know. A football can stop a bullet easily, so as we all know. Okay, let's see. I need to... Okay, there's glass. That's good. We do like glass. I don't really have a huge use for glass right now, but since glass is so rare, we might as well collect all of the glass that we can. I think I have like 5 pieces of glass so far, so glass is really rare. I bet you any amount of money we will find more footballs here. Because so far, basically all of the places that we've went, there have been footballs. And it's weird because it's literally the only collectible in the game that I found so far. Like, we've only been finding, well, apart from the posters, I guess you could count the posters as collectibles as well. But like, apart from the posters, the footballs are the only bloody collectibles so far. Just posters and footballs that have survived the apocalypse, apparently. Maybe the moths that are flying around ate all of the other stuff? I don't know. Why didn't I let this one go down? I think the moths ate all of the other stuff. And they don't have a taste for footballs. Moths that can't eat the rubber, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I heard that they're sending 1 million footballs to Ukraine to use for military armor, so this game is ahead of the curve, I guess. Wow, that sound is irritating. Hey, my inventory seems fine. I don't think I will pick up that much stuff. Plastic scrap is really good, since literally each and every one of these plastic scraps are 30... synthetic. I don't see any more there. There's a lot of water here, but honestly, I've got so much water already, it's not necessary for me to pick up any more water. I have like 15
A storm is
water things. Electronic elements is nice. I don't see anything else. Not bad, we got a whole bunch of electronic elements. I wonder how much damage the thing does, the lightning strike does. Yeah, let's not even get started on the war and the efforts that my country is doing, because if you've read the news at all, you will know South Africa is actually on the side of Russia, which just is disgusting in my opinion. So don't even get me started on what our different countries are doing for the war effort. South Africa have literally sold weapons to Russia. So yeah, South Africa is really scummy in my opinion. But what can you do? Okay, so this place is clean. Now we need to go up to get the last little bit up there, but I don't want to get hit by the lightning. I don't think that will be fun, but we have to see what is up here. Okay, apparently nothing. Apparently they made this ladder up here for no reason at all. And I don't see anything else, so I guess that's that. Once again, it would have been really nice if there was like a scanning thing where you could scan for resources, then you would absolutely know if you've collected all of the resources in the area, but unfortunately the game doesn't have that. Okay, so we got more lures, we got a nice amount of electronic elements, which is good. Let's see. Yeah, I need to put all of my lures in one location so that I don't get I don't need to run around like a headless chicken searching for all of the different stuff. And metal, I guess we can put a little bit of metal there. More metal there, we can drink this. Got 17 glass in total, and I haven't even used glass that much yet. Oh, I've got 24 glass in total. And then I need a little bit of synthetic here, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, so we can move on to the next location. I think, where is the next location? Let's have a look at the map. Okay, so there's a wind tower over there. But I think I already was at that wind tower. No, I wasn't. So what's the red? Oh, the red means it's below me, maybe? I'm not too sure what the red actually means. So there's 2 markers in that direction and 1 marker in that direction, and then there's a question mark 11 kilometers in that direction. That's very far away. I mean, we could probably make it over there, but like we are in no rush really, you know. I don't think we need to go over there right now. Let me just put this here because those are irritating. And we can find another place for this. Surprisingly, we didn't find a football. I'm actually surprised. No football in sight. Just want to see which way is the wind going. So the wind is blowing against me right now. But I think we can go over there to get more helium, maybe, hopefully. Can we make a marker on the map, or how do you make a marker? Can't you make a marker or something? I guess not. Okay, well, we're gonna go over there to the white one. You see, when you drive into the wind, you are actually slower. My max speed is, I think, 30, but because I'm going into the wind, it's 28. And we're gonna need to go higher now. Yeah, absolutely. I share the same opinion. There's too many people in power who just don't care. Like, I don't know, they just don't care about other people. They can help, you know, obviously as the president of a country, you can do a lot of good if you want to. You can save lives, you can make people's lives better, you can donate to countries that are being unlawfully and unnecessarily attacked and invaded if you wanted to, but
Rest is
you
recommended.
know, the people just don't care. The presidents just don't care. And unfortunately it's the same for my country. It's just one of those things, they just don't care. So here will be a lot of copper, obviously. Let's see. Also, hopefully there will be some helium here. I know there's more copper in there, but I can't grab it right now. And let's turn you around. I really think they should have made this thing go 360 degrees. It would save the player so much effort turning it around every time. Okay, that's it. Where's the buildings? I'm assuming there's buildings down there somewhere that I need to bust open. I also need to sleep a little bit. Oh, no more copper. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's two copper. But how the hell am I gonna shoot my laser in here? Through the top. That's a really strange position. Ah, more helium. That's good. Yeah, I believe, who was it? Gandhi? Who said, you can't change the world, but you can change your area or something. What did he say? You can't change the world, but you can change your environment. Something like that. And that's absolutely true, you know, like, just do what you can, do your part. You can change your, if you can change your area or your environment, you know, if you have the capability, you know, obviously the majority of stuff takes money, you know, so if you want to make an impact somewhere and you have money, then you can probably make some impact, you know, you can make people's lives better and stuff like that. And then obviously there's the smaller stuff that you can do, like helping an old lady across the road, you know, even that helps, you know, you if you can help, then you should help. But obviously that same saying, you know, you can't change the world, you can change your environment. That doesn't exactly hold the same water when it comes to being president. When you're the president, especially if you're, for instance, the president of the most powerful nation on earth, then you can change the world, you know. You can make the world a better place if you want to. And it's just unfortunate when you have someone in a position of power like that just doesn't do it, you know. They can do it, but they just don't do it, you know. But yeah, like you say, you can't really think of all of that, you know. There's so much evil in the world. You should rather just concentrate on the good, you know, and do good where you can, when you can. If you have the ability to help someone or do something, or even if it's something as stupid as adopting a dog or something like that, you know, even if you can make the life of a dog better, then do it, you know. I need to mine this place, but it's only gonna give me metal, probably. Hey, I can scan that thing. Lead Zeppelin. Oh, that's interesting. Can I loot it? Hey, I can loot it. Hey, we found another collectible. It turns out the game doesn't just have footballs and posters, the game also has Led Zeppelins. Yeah, that's where Congress comes in, you know. Obviously a democracy and a Congress, people say that the president can do whatever he wants, but it's not necessarily true, you know, unless you are in like a dictatorship, you know. You can't just do what you want, you know. You can't just declare war on another country, for instance, like Putin did, you know. It's very clear that he is in a dictatorship, so he can do what he wants. But it's true that when you are president, you are accountable to Congress, and you can only really kind of suggest stuff, and then it has to be voted on by Congress and all of that kind of stuff. But even that being said, you do get stuff like executive orders and all of that kind of stuff, you know, like where the president can just pardon someone, even though the law, the judicial system has already found a person guilty. The president can just be like, oh no, screw that, you know, you're not guilty anymore. So there is a flip side to that coin, you know. The president can sometimes just do what he wants, but yeah, us little fish that aren't in that position of power can't even do a fraction of the stuff, you know. We don't even have a fraction of the power of someone like that, so we can only dream. I know what I will do if I was president, you know. I know how I would run a country, and I can tell you for bloody certain it wouldn't be the same way as what I've seen America or South Africa or any country really being run, you know. I'm the type of person who actually cares about other people, and I like to be treated in with kindness, you know. I like to be treated with kindness, and I like to treat other people with kindness. And it just seems like so few presidents do that, you know. It's almost like they don't show kindness towards their fellow man. I don't know. I mean, I could go on talking about it all day long, you know, like, you just hope that someone in that position would do the correct thing, and it seems so few times that presidents do things that you actually agree with, you know. Certainly the president of my country does stuff that I do not agree with, hardly ever. So yeah, got a lot of solid state batteries. 1, 2, 3. Put a couple more over here. 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 solid state batteries. I guess I need to craft more storage. Synthetics and metals. Synthetics and metals. One thing, it's a stupid little quote, but it's actually one thing that I live my life by, and it's a quote from Boondock Saints. If you've ever watched Boondock Saints, it's a pretty old movie, but it's a bloody good movie. And there's a quote in that movie, I can't remember it exactly, but it basically goes something like, in the presence of no, through the inaction of good men, evil triumphs. That's basically the gist of the quote. Through the inaction of good men, evil triumphs. And that is something that I really live my entire life by. If you are a good man, or you claim to be a good man, your inaction can basically directly make evil in the world, you know. So you might not be an evil man, but just by being like not doing anything, by being inactive in something where you could have done something, that in itself generates evil, you know. If you see something happening somewhere and you have the ability to do something, then bloody well do something, you know. And that, in my opinion, is what a lot of the world, what brings a lot of the issues in the world, is people who can do something, like presidents or whoever, and yet they don't do anything. So they might claim to be good men. Maybe they are good men, but their inaction creates a lot of the evil in the world. That's really something that I live my life by. Like, I'm only 34, you know, I'm not like old or anything, but ever since I was probably around 15 or 16, like, I just tried to do what I can, you know, to help people in whatever way, you know. And I've been doing that now for probably around 20 years, you know, so just do what you can. If you can do something, if you can help someone somehow, bloody do it, you know. Even if you don't get anything in return, just help. Hopefully someone will see your kindness and they will adopt the same kindness, you know, the same mentality, I guess I can say. So we've looted this area now. There's more copper in there that I need to get, and then I can get a little bit of metal from this place below us. Otherwise than that... Oh, and we need fuel. We definitely need fuel. So after this I need to create more synthetic fuel. And we have more helium. We have enough helium to improve our thing again. But it's not even so necessary. I mean, I don't want to make my ship bigger than what it already is. It's already quite big in my opinion. I don't want to make it too big.
Printing completed.
So let's put that there. Then we can put one... I don't think I can put one on the back. Can I put one on the back? No. I guess I need walls. That's actually something that I can maybe think about putting on. I can put on walls. Position blocked. Why is it blocked? Is it blocked by the thing or what? I think I need walls. I don't think I can put these without bloody... I can put it here, but that'll be in the way. I put it there. Okay, wait. Let's put walls on the bloody ship, because it's clear that not having walls is starting to become an issue. Metal wall. Okay, so I need synthetics and I need metals. A synthetic and metals. This thing says basic wall easily damaged, and it's obviously, it weighs less than the metal wall, but it doesn't tell you the durability. Like, how durable is the plastic wall versus the metal wall? It says it's not as durable, but it doesn't actually tell you how good it is, you know? So I want to know, like, the different one. I like the welding system in the game. It's really quite good. Why can't I put this? Can I put it here? Or what's the... Oh, I can put it there. Okay, for some reason it just doesn't show up correctly. I actually want to put doors. Like, I think putting doors will be better. But a door weighs double what a metal wall does, so that's an issue. Then at the back, we don't need to put it at the back necessarily. I wonder what this is. Like, is this a wall? Is this a door? What is this area exactly? Because it doesn't actually show. I can put more catwalks on. I think that'll be nice. Oh, and I can put a bigger cockpit on. That's pretty cool. But what will it actually do? Yeah, but the reason why I want a door is that it's just easier to get in and out of. You know, like if there's a wall, you can't get out there. So if you landed in a precarious situation and you can't, for some reason, get out of this door because there's a tree in the way or something like that, then you would want a secondary escape route, you know? And if you had doors everywhere, that would make it easier, because also the doors, you can just like open and close them. Why can't I open and close this one now? Come on. Like I want to close it, but it doesn't allow. Oh wait, there we go. So you can just open and close the door, you know. But with a wall you can't do that. But the doors weigh double what the walls do for some hilarious reason. I don't understand it. Once again, that's video game logic, I guess. But yeah, I would just have liked it if you could maybe put doors everywhere. But like maybe in the late game you can, but right now it's a little bit expensive. Like the doors require electric elements, which obviously is pretty bad, and it's also heavier, so you're gonna need more resources in the long run to get doors everywhere. But it is something that I would like to do. I also now want to really get a bigger cockpit. That'll be pretty nice. A 15 glass, and then we need more metals. Why is the game stuttering like that? Sometimes the game just stutters. Okay, so we will head off to our next location after I've expanded the ship a little bit. Okay, there's our glass. And then I wonder if we put the cockpit like this, can you... Oh, so it's double. Oh, so you need two... You need two spaces, literally two spaces. So that's gonna be rough. Yeah, I don't think... I thought that maybe you could put it in the middle. You could put like the cockpit, the double cockpit in the middle. But no, it's pretty evident that you're gonna need double the amount of space, which I guess I could do. I do have the resources, but that's gonna make it 30, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 30 is 120. So that alone is gonna make my ship 120 weight heavier, which means my total weight is gonna be 670. 670. It's not too bad. 670 is not too bad. So we can do that. I mean, why not? While we are expanding, doing a little bit of building, why don't we do that? Okay, so we first need to pick all of these up. And then we need to remove these. I'm going to expand it to the left direction. and then we can build. Oh, and I need to remove the equipment, obviously. My inventory is going to be a little bit full, but
Maximum flight speed reduced.
what can we do about it? Okay, let's store a little bit of the stuff. Okay, water turbine.
Maximum flight altitude reduced.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Remove attachments. What attachments do I have on here? I'm just moving my microphone quickly. What attachments do I actually have here? Is it this? That what you're talking about? Okay, let's pick it up. Okay, so it was just a water bottle thing that was in the way. Okay, and then we do that. And then we need to remove all of this stuff. Holy hell. All of these footballs. Ah, thank you. Yes, I can't alt tab right now. I do actually also have a Google Translate extension installed, but I can't be asked right now to alt tab and all of that kind of stuff. But yes, thank you. Okay, so now we need to move all of this stuff. It's a little bit of a schlep moving it now, but I think if we don't do it now, if we did it later, then it would have been even more of a irritation to move all of the stuff later. So I think rather moving it now is better than later. Let's see, can I put it on the back? Ah, we can put it on the back. That'll be good. I would prefer having these on the back than on the sides, because obviously if you put it on the side, you increase the footprint of your ship.
Caution. A storm is coming.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, we can put all of these on the back. I don't like having them on the side. We want to make our ship as small as possible.
Calories level is decreasing.
Okay, where did I put the other? Oh, it is in my inventory actually. For some reason it doesn't want to go up there. Why? I mean, I placed that one there. This one doesn't want to go there. Wonder why. Maybe I should move my ship forward a little bit. But okay, let's concentrate on one thing at a time. Oh, and I want to move this, so we're gonna pick this up. And we can put this over here. And we can put all of those things in there. We can take the bruise fruit. Wow, this thunder is really loud. Crazy loud. Maybe I need to turn the sound down slightly because it's really bloody loud. Can do that. And then we pick it up. Container not empty. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put the door here. Then we need to pick up all of our footballs. Where do I want to place my bed? Yeah, I obviously had it with them on the side, but I just think that it will be better on the back so that you can make your thing as sleek as possible. Just pick up all of my extremely valuable footballs. I'm gonna stack them around my bed. There's another game that I played a while ago called Avorion, I think. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. That game actually has a fantastic ship building system as well. And it's more like a space combat type game, but like, damn, that game is actually really fun. I actually need to play that game again, because you also fly around and you mine stuff. You can't actually go in first person, like you aren't a person per se. You are the ship. You control the ship, but it's bloody fun, that game. And like I say, the ship building system is really fun because you can literally build what you want. Like there's no limitations to what you can build in that bloody game. Really fun game. And it's especially fun if you like space combat and stuff like that. I think, let me quickly see here. I think it was Avorion. Avorion. Let me just make 100% sure while I check my Steam. Yeah, it's Avorion. Definitely Avorion. It's also a really fun game if you like these types of games. I'll quickly just link it in the chat in case you are looking for a game that has ship building. Like, if you like ship building, I don't think there's a game that provides better ship building than that game does, because like you can just go crazy with the building, and you put guns on your ship, and just, it's such a fantastic shipbuilding game. Okay, there we go. Now we have a nice big cockpit, and the game is also really fun if you like mining and stuff like that. Like, you fly around, there is a lot of combat in the game, but also a lot of resource collection and stuff like that. And yeah, I played the game a long time ago. I actually need to play the game again a little bit. Let's put it here so that if I stand here, basically not a lot is blocked out. Like this. Yes. Yeah, that's almost perfect. So now none of my view is basically blocked. Like if I stand here, it's like a perfect view basically. That's really good. Okay. So now I just need to put everything back the way it was quickly, and then we can go to the next place. Okay, so that's there. Oh, and I need to place another one. Let's go forward a little bit. Oh, fuel is depleted. Where did I put my fuel? Okay, my fuel is in the thing, so let's put that there. I just want to move forward a little bit so that I can place that booster on the back. Because for some reason I can't place it. Like, why can't I place it here? I literally placed this one there, so why can't I place this one here? Is it like missing a wall or what? Like, the only difference that I can see is the fact that this one has a ladder, this one doesn't have a ladder, but that won't make any issues, would it? Let's see, let's put floors. Since I don't have floors yet. Are you serious? You need to remove all of the stuff on the floors. That's irritating. Not enough resources, okay. Let's get enough resources quickly. It's stupid that you can't build the floor while there are objects on it. Like, the developer should think of a way to allow the player to do that, because that makes it really irritating when trying to upgrade your place, you know? Like here, I now need to move all of this stuff in order to build the floor here. That's simply untenable. Like, that's crazy. Like, this will be easy enough to move, you know? Okay, now I have to move all of those as well. Bloody hell. They should also allow you to move an object without actually picking up the object. Because it's really irritating having to pick an object up as well. Like, you should be able to just move it instead of picking it up and then only then being able to move it. Okay, I also need a door here, so we need to build a door. Boom. This thing is almost running out of energy, so we need to do that. My steering wheel is in my inventory. It removed the steering wheel because they don't allow you to build the floor. Like, when you build the floor, everything disappears on it. Unless there's too many objects on it, then it doesn't disappear, then it simply throws you the middle finger, apparently. Okay, so what I want to do is pick up all of this stuff, and I don't have enough space. See, now I'm starved for space once again. They make, like, it should be easy to bloody well do this, but they make it so difficult. Really unnecessarily difficult. Yeah, it would have sucked if my steering wheel just disappeared, because I don't think you can build another steering wheel, can you? I don't think you can build another one. So that would have sucked. There we go. All of that work just to bloody well do that. Like, they really should think of a better way to do that. I need to place everything again. Place all of my footballs. Place my chest. Place all of the stuff that was inside my chest. It's gonna trigger me if I don't place them in the same direction than what they were. My OCD will not allow me to do it otherwise. Okay, now should I place a floor over here? Maybe that's why. Is that why? Oh, is it because this thing is in the way? Let's see. And then maybe I need to place a floor over here as well. No, there's already a floor. There's not a floor. Okay. I don't even have floors at the top yet. Okay, now I need energy. Holy hell. If it's not one thing, then it's another thing. Hey, come on. Wow, that's stupid. Why can't I place it there? Place on your airship. I'm literally placing it on the airship. I just do not understand why. Look at that. You can place it here. But you can't place it here. Like, I don't understand. The ladder is there, sure, but that's on the inside. The ladder shouldn't block it. Really. I can't even place it. Oh, wait. I just got it. So what? Can I place it there? But I can't place it here. For some reason I can't place anything here. I don't understand why.
Maximum flight altitude.
Okay, well, screw it. I'm just gonna put it like that. Honestly, I can't figure out why I can't place it there. Okay. Now I need to build the recharger. I don't have the recharger yet. Fuel charger. Circuit board. Copper. Transformer. I don't think I have a transformer. So let's make a transformer. Copper.
Hydration level is decreasing.
Yeah. My food is decreasing as well.
Printing completed.
Okay, so I've got the transformer and then yeah, a rack will be really nice because placing all of them on the ground is really inefficient since you lose all of this space. Like you can like put these here to kind of make up for it, you know, a little bit, but still it's not efficient usage of the space. They should also like give you lockers, like a locker, like a big locker, you know, like you get in Subnautica, for instance. That'll be much better as well. I don't want to put this in my way, but we can maybe put it over here so that it's not completely in the way. Like that, kind of. And then we will eat this one. 60 food, that's pretty nice. And then we can take this one, I guess. Boil that one, and oh, and I need to construct a whole bunch of catwalks. Okay, so the tool recharger. Can be there, and use recharger, recharge that one. Okay, so will it how does it work exactly? Do I need to put a battery in there? I do have plenty of batteries. Okay, and then is it busy? Okay, it's busy charging. It's taking a bloody long time, but okay. Okay, and then what else do we want to do? I need to get my bearings on what we want to do. I've got some dirty water around here somewhere. I also would like lights, like only this place has lights. The rest of the places don't have lights. Why is that? Is it because I don't have steel on the roof? Maybe. I can't do anything now because my bloody thing is busy recharging. I guess we can just wait. Blueprints. Oh, this is pretty cool. So it shows you all of the stuff with the different resources that you need. That's not bad. The different food. It doesn't show how much nutrition each of these gives, which is an oversight. I would have liked to get some information on each of them. When you click on them, it should show you the food. But what can you do? How far are you? Halfway. Okay, we will just recharge it later more. I can't wait anymore. Okay, catwalk. I would like to place catwalk all around. Oh, now we need more resources. I'm steadily using up all of the resources that I had. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if I have now used up all of the resources. Oh, almost. Put a little bit more there. Okay, so this is my last synthetic. I had an entire chest full of synthetic at one stage. We also... Okay, we already have on this side, so that's fine. Just gonna expand it a little bit. Oh yeah, my scanner is also probably a little bit low. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so while that one is now... Well, while we're out of resources, I can just charge that one a little bit more, and then we can quickly get on the roof to get some more resources, because now I'm really low on resources. So we're just quickly gonna get an inventory full of resources, and then we will continue building, and then we will hit the road. How bloody long have I now already been building and improving this ship? Like probably close to an hour, but at least it's one of those things that once you've done it, it's done, you know. Once you've made the ship bigger and improved your flight capabilities and the lift and all of that kind of stuff, it's done, you know. You don't need to do it again. One of those things. Okay, where's all of the resources now? No resources. Holy crap, that that piece of metal looked like it wanted to dodge me, you know. As soon as I aimed at it, it juked to the side. It's like what's the word? Sentient. It's a sentient piece of metal. It got afraid when I aimed at it. Hey, there's a piece of copper over there, but it's out of range. Fantastic. Like sometimes there's a lot of resources and then other times there's no resources at all. I just need like maybe 200 synthetic and then I should be able to hit the road. Yeah, but some people don't like it. Like some people will like turn off if they don't see combat every minute, you know, like I don't know. They need to realize that this is part of the game, you know. Sometimes you have to do the building, sometimes you have to do the resource gathering stuff, and yeah, that it's more boring than flying around and exploring and all of that kind of stuff, but it's something that has to be done. It's like you can't always just have combat 100% of the time, you have to do the boring stuff as well. It's part of the game. You can't progress in the game without the boring parts of the game, so one of those things, but I don't mind it. Like, I'm the type of player who will play this type of game and like even character creation. Like some people in Skyrim will just take the preset character, you know, you get the preset characters in Skyrim. I'm the type of player who literally on the first day that I played Skyrim, I spent probably more than an hour creating my character in Skyrim. And I created the Khajiit. So the Khajiit, I made the fur different colors and customized the fur, customized the ears, put different earrings in my Khajiit's ears, you know. Like literally an hour. Like me and my friend played it together. He played it on his computer and I played it on my computer. And like I was still in the character creator screen. And then my friend had already killed his first dragon. That's how long I spent in the character creator. So that's the type of player who I am. But you know, there's some players who are like that, and some players who just go out and accept the first preset character that they want. Yeah. Yes, I need to remember about the fuel, thank you. I actually, now that I've moved this engine, I need to put the fuel, I need to fill it up with fuel again, so that's definitely something I need to do. And then I also saw that there's hydrogen fuel, which I don't even have a use for yet, but I see that I can make hydrogen fuel. I wonder what that is going to be used for. Okay, that should be enough for now. Let's make some hydrogen fuel, like you said, very important.
Rest is recommended.
Yes, rest is recommended.
Level is decreasing.
I also want to pull my ship forward a little bit so that we can do some fishing. I think that's enough. Yes. So that we can get some fuel, and then I need to drink a little bit of water. And then... oh, I was busy building the catwalks. And my tool should be fully charged now. Yes, it is. And then we can put that one in there, like you said. And then catwalk. I'm not gonna build too many catwalks because the catwalks are heavy. Where the hell is my floor over here? What the hell? Look at that. Oh, it's just... oh, okay. I almost wanted to say, what the hell happened to my floor? Because my floor is just gone. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. then yeah, I think that's pretty much all of the building that we need to do right now. I've got food in there ready to be consumed. Oh, and I wanted to just put some metal up here as well, some scaffolding, whatever. And then also metal floors, because I think the reason why I don't have lights on those other ones... Oh, now I need metal again. Bloody hell. The reason why I don't have lights on those other ones is because there's no floor. Yes, you see now. So you don't have lights until you put a floor on the top piece. That's something to remember.
Printing completed.
And then I also want to remove this engine.
Maximum flight speed reduced.
And unfortunately we can't like put it here. I do not understand why. Does not make sense, but okay. I can't even put it like here. Like, I think there's a bug with regards to this ladder. The block with a ladder. You can't place stuff on the block with a ladder for some reason. I don't know why, but anyway. I'm just gonna have to ignore that. And I put it on the back. Come on, jump, 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 jump. Jump. There we go. You see, I can literally place it here, but I can't place it here. I don't know why. Super weird.
Maximum flight speed increased.
Okay, that is really going to trigger my OCD, but I'm just gonna have to ignore it for now. Really, that's ridiculous. So you don't have lights on the inside until you place these. Now all of my places should have lights. Oh, I've got another one here. I didn't even realize that I had another one here. Well, I'm gonna want to
Maximum flight
put this one somewhere else. Where can I put it? It sucks that you can't put them like on top of each other. Bloody hell, I can't see shit. So, just one wall. Well, we can try that. But the thing is, there's no walls here. Like, there's no wall, no wall. So I don't understand why it works on there, but not on here. It's weird. Okay, let's put a wall here. Wall.
Caution. A storm is coming.
Okay. So you see, I still can't place it on the side. I can place it there, but I still can't place it on the side. Whereas here, I did place it on the side. So it's still not fixed. You can't place it anywhere here. You can place it here, but that doesn't solve the problem, you know? I'm gonna place it here just because, but
Maximum flight altitude.
like I said, it doesn't... There's something wrong with this ladder section. The ladder section doesn't allow you to place stuff on the edge, whereas these normal sections do allow you to place stuff on the edge. It's just weird. There's no rhyme or reason to it, apparently. How far is this thing charged? Okay, it's fully charged. Put that one in there, and then we can just quickly sleep, because it will help the storm pass as well.
Calories level is decreasing.
Yeah, I think it's the ladder that is weird because I don't know, it's just weird. The ladder section doesn't function in the same way as the normal section does. So it's just one of those things. I mean, it's an early access game, so you're gonna run into stuff like that. Oh, my water capturers, I need to place those. That's pretty important. Okay, so I think we are ready to hit the road finally. I just want to make sure that everything is good to go. Yeah, I need more synthetic fuel. Yeah, I think if I built the ladder piece not on the back, if I built it anywhere here, then I would have avoided this issue, because I don't want to place stuff on this side. I want to place them at the back, but now because the ladder is at the back, I can't do that. So yeah. Okay, and then we need to put fuel in our engines. Okay, that's... now we are ready to go, finally. Let me just place that there, that there. We need metal. But I will collect metal at another time, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I think we are ready. We just need to get that copper over there, because copper is obviously somewhat rare. So I just want to collect that copper over there. So let's go up. And then I need to maneuver my ass so that I'm more or less over there. Oops, I bumped into something. I don't know what that was. Okay, that should be more or less good. Yes. I would like to get 2 of these eventually, but I'm not gonna waste the resources now by crafting another one. There's another piece in there. I know there's another piece, but I can't... I'm not gonna bother with that right now. That's fine. 2 pieces will do fine. Okay, so let's have a look at the map. Where do we want to go next? Wow, there's a lot more of the exclamation marks. There weren't this many exclamation marks previously. That's for certain. We can go... Okay, that one is 1.3 kilometers away. But there's 2 over there that's 1.1. And then the question mark is 1.3. So let's go to the question mark. What the hell am I bumping into? Oh. So I haven't been to this one yet. We can maybe just check quickly. Maybe there's something that we can see, like helium. If there's helium, then I will definitely stop to pick up the helium. The broken floor is bugging me. My OCD is very sensitive. But what can you do? Like, the game isn't functioning the way it should function, so it's one of those things, really. If I can't do anything about it, then my OCD will just have to calm down a little bit. So there's water, and then there's a little bit of glass. Maybe there's some electronics we can also collect in there. I guess we can go have a look, but I don't see any helium. Not seeing a single piece of helium. Come on, I want to get that piece over there. As soon as it locks on, it should actually, the developer should make it so that you can mine it, but no, it doesn't work that way. Okay, yeah, fortunately that piece of broken glass is gone. That was really irritating. Like, the piece of glass was right here, and like video game logic, it's a piece of glass, but there's smoke and sparks and fire coming out of the piece of glass. Like, that is crazy video game logic. That's the literal definition of video game logic. And my inventory is not so full, so it shouldn't be an issue really. Where did I put my glass? And then I need a little bit of food. I guess we can eat food. I don't have any more spoiled food, so we're just gonna eat this, not worry about anything else. And then we drink a little bit. Okay, let's go. Plastic is always good. We got a new blueprint, window wall. That'll be cool, but obviously it will use glass, and glass isn't something that is very plentiful. Anything down there? I don't see anything. I guess this was all. Yeah, I think that's all. Okay, so we got a couple nice things, nothing amazing. The new blueprint is always nice. Okay, so let's just get that glass. Oh no, I can't even get the bloody glass. Where was the glass? Can't even see the glass from there. It's actually... There we go. Got the glass. Yeah, so far glass is very rare, so... I guess I will encounter more later. Okay, so now we want to go over there 1 kilometer. Oh, there's a green, I see now, there's a green thing over there. That must be the quest thing. I need to get that door open because there's probably gonna be a closed door there, so I should try to zap that side over there. There we go. Okay, anything else? I do have a beverage. My voice gets cracky sometimes. It's just one of those things of not having a radio voice. Some people can talk for hours and not have any issues, and some people can't. It's one of those things. I can run like a couple 100 meters, but some people can run 10 kilometers, you know, so it's the same thing. I guess my voice just isn't trained to talk for a long time. But I do sometimes stream for 6, 7, 8 hours, you know, it's just sometimes I don't speak a lot, sometimes I do speak a lot. With this game today, thanks to you, I am speaking quite a lot, so... But don't worry, like, I like having someone to talk to. Sometimes I have people to talk to, sometimes I don't, and then I just enjoy the game by myself. It's one of those things. Okay, now we can land, now that we've opened up the place. I do have a coffee here, I do have a particular energy drink here. I'm not going to say the name, because they do not pay me. So... I do have stuff to drink, but no amount of drinking is gonna save you from 6 or 7 hours of talking and not getting a scratchy voice. Okay, that looks like it's everything. Yep. Okay, and then we need the power thing, whatever it's called, power cell, battery, whatever you want to call it. Solid state battery. I still haven't found polymer to get in there, unfortunately. Patat. Wow, that's hilarious. I don't know what you call a patat in other languages, but you actually get a fruit. I'm not sure if it's a fruit or a... Oh, my inventory is full. Not sure if it's a fruit or a... exactly what it is. I think it's a vegetable, I think, but you call it a patat in my language, in Afrikaans. You'd call it a patat. So I'm not sure if you call... Oh, I almost fell out. I'm not sure what you call it in English. Maybe you can tell me if there is a fruit or a vegetable called a patat in English. I'm not sure. But I know in my language you call it a patat. It's like a, almost like a sweet potato, I would say. Like a sweet potato. It's quite tasty. You can mash a patat up to make like mash, almost like a mash type deal. And I need probably another container, or let's just put these in there. I want to get some uniformity with regards to the stuff that I store. So I want to store everything with its own type, kind of. So most of my energy cells can go in there. We can put these in here. We can take that out, we can put that in there. I've got so bloody many of these things. Hey, I've actually got, oh no, wait, that's clean water. Almost thought I had another bit of helium. Okay. We can eat this one, and then let's see what we get if we boil the patat. And then we can eat this one because we're relatively low. Yeah, but empathy is a good thing to have. Like, I think in today's society, you will get called a pussy if you show empathy. And it shouldn't be like that. Like, having empathy isn't a bad attribute,
Become more severe.
you know. And yet, it gets treated like a bad attribute, you know. Like, I remember one time at school, like long, probably more than 20 years ago, there was on our schoolyard there was a bird that somehow had fallen from its tree, from its nest. Small bird. And obviously if you just leave the bird on the ground, the bird will get hypothermia and the bird will die. So I took the bird and I took it into my jacket, like into my jacket pocket, and I was walking around with this bird in my pocket, keeping it warm, and I obviously intended to take it home that day, you know, in the afternoon when we went home. And wouldn't you know it, the other boys, the nastier boys, called me a pussy because I had the audacity to care for this baby bird, you know. So like I didn't care, you know, like from a young age I didn't care what other people said, you know. Just be yourself, just do what you want to do, you know. But that's unfortunately the society that we live in, and I mean this was more than 20 years ago, and I think it has only gotten worse these days. The same thing, our children and the youth of today will face the same thing, you know, the same type of children will call someone a pussy for simply caring, you know, simply having empathy and caring for some reason will get you not necessarily bullied, even though that you will get bullied for having empathy, you know, showing care towards something or someone. So I just think that's unfortunately bad, you know. It's a bad part of society. And like I say, it's not even necessarily a problem of today, since it's something that I definitely saw more than 2 decades ago. I think probably longer ago, like 100 years ago, probably that wasn't the case, you know. But definitely these days, it's unfortunately one of those things. And like I say, it's definitely not supposed to be that way. You're not supposed to have to defend your actions when it comes to caring for something or having empathy or anything like that. It's a good thing to have empathy, but yet it's treated like a bad thing. What can I do with these sun lemons? There was something, I think it was in the research, but I already did that research. There was something that I could have done, but now I can't do it anymore. Like I can't really see what I can do with sun lemons now.
Decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
Ah, there it is. Advanced insect lure. Okay. So that takes 3 copper. I guess that's not too bad. I don't understand why you would require sun lemons to make the lures, but anyway. I guess we will make a couple of those, even though I have plenty of the regular lures. But otherwise, I would just put the thing in here. In fact, I don't think I have put the sun lemon in here yet, so I guess we can do that. Because you do like get, not research, but you get like a little achievement thing if you do that. If you use if you get something that you haven't gotten yet. Okay, so that's fine. I think we're done here. I think we did what we can do here. There wasn't a whole lot. Okay, so where do we want to go next? There's copper over there. We can go over there. Yeah, that's possible. Like maybe the lemon has a certain scent or something, but to me the icon, you see there, I unlocked boiled sun lemon. To me the icon signifies a light, you know, like a regular, like you would expect these lights that attract insects. So that's what I think. It probably uses the light to attract the insects, but it's possible that it uses the light and the scent, you know. Anything is possible. And I want that copper over there. And then we can get those over there. I do have plenty of copper, but no, I haven't found epoxy or resin or what the hell ever it was called yet, but I guess it depends on which direction you go into, you know, like it's like any of these games. You, depending on what area you go into, you could get into the area very early on that has a particular resource, but if you go into another direction, then you're gonna be absolutely starved of that resource, you know. So it just really is luck of the draw, I guess. For me, I have not yet encountered a single epoxy. I mean, here, where is that knife? Or was it over here? There, polymer. You see, I haven't gotten a single polymer yet. And I mean, I'm searching, I'm collecting literally everything that I'm encountering, and yet I haven't gotten it yet. So I guess I'm just unlucky with regards to the different resources so far. So I guess we will see. I want to get the copper over there. And then we want to open that over there. This one we have to pick up and we have to move it. I don't see anything else. Hopefully there's hydrogen around here somewhere, then I can increase my ship even more. Let's collect a couple of these while we're at it. Bloody interruption. Well, I will definitely keep an eye out for polymer. But as you've seen, I've looted literally everything that I've encountered so far, and I haven't gotten any of that yet. Okay, let's stash a little bit. I really wish you could change the colors of these boxes or something like that, just to signify what they contain, you know? Because unless you have a very, very good memory, you're not gonna remember what each and every one of your different boxes contain. Like, my memory isn't too bad, but damn, like, already I can't remember where all of the different stuff is. Okay, so here's some helium, that's nice. I think I have 7 helium now, so I think I can... Oh, and a lantern. I think I can upgrade my size once again. Oh, 2 lanterns, that's interesting. Wonder what they're used for. Obviously light, but like in what context? Like, do you find dark areas later in the game or what? Because I mean, you obviously already have a torch. What's the use of the lanterns if you already have a torch? Okay, so I've got 4 helium. It's just luck of the draw. Maybe the map is randomly generated. I don't know. Some of these games use randomly generated maps. Some don't. It just really depends. I'm getting a lot of helium. I like that very much. Let's go see if there's anything over here. Okay, so there's 2 pieces of copper that I will be able to shoot through this hole if I'm good.
Hydration level is decreasing.
I think that's everything. Do I have water? No, I don't. That looks like all. And what does the lantern do? Ornamental lamp, once used, it has no practical use, but it makes you feel cozier. Okay, yeah, so it is a cosmetic, basically. I guess I will stack the lanterns up next to my footballs. That there. I think it's time to craft another box because my boxes are full. I have enough helium to increase. I think we should probably do that. Okay, now we have 1,300 size. That is fantastic. I can now basically build what the hell ever I want and really won't have an issue. I can almost double the size of my ship if I wanted to, and I don't think I will have an issue. Okay, let's create some more boxes because we're running out of space. We need metal. Where did I put my metal? And we are slowly but surely making our way to the question mark. Where? Oh, there's the question mark. I'm literally almost right next to it. Where? Oh, there it is. Literally over there. Yeah, I don't know what we can use it for. Some games literally just have useless stuff like that. Like, it's just there for literally collectible purposes. There's no rhyme or reason to the item. So some games do have stuff like that. Obviously you would hope that you can use everything in the game, you know, but that's one of those things. Not all items in a game are always practical, you know. Sometimes some of the items are simply there to be something to collect it. Like in Fallout 4 you get those bobbleheads, you know. Now the bobbleheads do give you stats. You can actually use the bobbleheads to give you a temporary stat boost, but if they didn't, then they would literally just be quote unquote useless, you know. So you do get sometimes stuff like that. I think I'm gonna make another one of these. We do have plenty of water, but why not more?
Printing completed.
Okay, let's go. There's a little bit of copper. Where was it? Over there. So if I go forward a little bit, forward and like a little bit upwards, then I should be able to get it. Like that, basically, I think. I think the thunder is over. Why can't I go up? What the hell is going on? I can't go up. What? Why can't I go up? It's not allowing me to go up. Did something happen? these were here previously, so why now all of a sudden can't I? What the hell? Okay, so my ladder is broken or something. So how the hell am I gonna get up there now? The ladder is broken. Am I just screwed? Okay, well I can do this. That's a little cheat that I can do, I guess. But still, it's not supposed to be like that. Oh, damn it, now my thing is in the way. My bloody massive turbine is in the way. Yeah, but, like, there wasn't an issue. Oh, okay, this is the issue. This is the issue. Okay, so I guess now because I increased the length of my thing, that I can't now get in and out here. That's an issue, definitely. I can still go down, but now the way how I go up is now gonna be have to go up there. So that's not ideal. Okay, so I need to turn like this. Then go forward a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, I can't go up there now. I need to literally go over here every time. Come on, you piece of crap. Damn it, it's so irritating. I'm on the precipice of getting it, but I can't get it. Oh well. One little piece of copper isn't gonna be the end of the world. Let me collect a little bit more stuff while I'm up here, and then we can go to the quest location. How many quest locations have you done? Like the green exclamation marks or the question marks, whatever. How many of them have you reached? Because I obviously haven't reached one yet. I'm about to reach one. I think we can sleep a little bit.
Hydration level is decreasing. Calories level is decreasing.
I just took a little drink quickly. Okay, and then we need a little bit of something to eat. Food, water, health. That's not bad. An empty bottle, we need water. Then we can fill this one up. Where's my dirty water? Was around here somewhere. There we go. Fill that one up. Okay, let's go a little bit to the left. But there's a question mark and an exclamation mark. I don't know what's the difference. Let's go to the exclamation mark first, and then after that we can go to the question mark. I think the question mark is a main quest. I don't know what the exclamation mark is. Oh, but that's very high. Are we gonna be able to reach that high? Let's see how high we can go actually. Okay, we can go that high, that's good. I think my maximum altitude is 300, I think. Oh, and before we land, we just need to do a little bit of mining. Wow, there's a lot of mining to do here. Wow, 6 of them. Holy hell. Okay, so you're either very far ahead of me or you simply prioritized them, because obviously I really have not been prioritizing them. I've just been going where the wind takes me, as it is. So perhaps you just really prioritized them. Ah, epoxy. Speak of the devil. So there's a epoxy at this location. That's brilliant. Anytime we can acquire a new resource is good. I don't think there's anything... Oh, is that what this is? A greenhouse. It didn't even strike me as being a greenhouse, but now that you say it's a greenhouse, it actually makes sense. Hopefully I can get some polymer here as well, because I really want some polymer for that knife. There's also a nice amount of glass here, obviously. Yeah, there's a stupid amount of glass here. Look at this, I'm just getting glass all over the place.
Decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
I had like 16 glass or something, now I have 46. I think that's probably it. Oh, there's some more metal. Getting rid of the metal is important so that we can actually gain access to the place. Okay, that should be it. Okay, we're not exactly close enough, so we need to get a little bit closer. Don't want to fall off. Yeah, now I've got plenty of glass. I can now make my floors glass and my walls glass and all of that. Not that I would, because I think glass definitely isn't super practical, you know.
Uncharted area. Preliminary analysis started.
It'll be nice to be able to see through
Analysis complete.
your walls and all of that kind of stuff, but
Requiring scanning.
not super practical. Now let's put all of the glass over here. I'm gonna gonna need a lot of space, so I want to make as much space as possible. We can put these things in here as well. We do have a little bit of helium fuel. And that's fine. That's almost my entire inventory. That should be good. Let's just make sure that I am hydrated enough, and I don't need food right now, I don't think, but we need to put something in there. I guess a dust lettuce is better than nothing. Oil. Guess you get polymer from the oil, maybe. Crossbow bolts. Polymer. Ah, fantastic. Yeah, I think making your cockpit as see-through as possible is definitely gonna be good. That's one of the reasons why I already built the bigger cockpit, is so that you can have a better view, because obviously you don't want to be crashing into random stuff, you know, you're gonna take a lot of damage that way. So prioritizing your view of the world on your ship is quite important. So I will definitely do that. Maybe the floor and stuff like that. Wow, that's a lot of dirty water. Plant oil. Yeah, there's a massive water puddle there. It's pretty interesting. This would be a fantastic place to set up a base, but I mean, the game doesn't have bases per se, you know, it's not like No Man's Sky or Subnautica or anything like that, where you have a base, you know, a home base. It's more like you're supposed to stay moving and stuff like that. How the hell am I supposed to get, like, I can't get under, and I can't get over. And I can't get through here, so I'm gonna have to disassemble this, but then how the hell? There has to be another way. But that is, oh, the roof, maybe? Ah, yes, the roof. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get in through the roof, but then how do I get out? If I get in through the roof, how am I gonna get out? So that is, I'm gonna have to destroy that over there. I'm also hearing a weird sound. What's that sound? The sound that I haven't heard yet. Upgrade station. That's interesting. I don't have an upgrade station yet, but now that I've scanned this upgrade station, I believe I will be able to build my own upgrade station. I think. Okay, were we up there? Or let's go down. Yeah, let's go down first. Holy hell, we can go down a very long while. I'm not sure what is down here. Is it just another landing pad? Probably. Yeah, to me it looks like just another landing pad. I don't see anything here. Okay, were we up here? No, we weren't. What the hell is this? Green colander. So we can get in there, but I'm afraid that we will be stuck if we go in there. So we first need to disassemble the thing. Yeah, but I would just like them... Holy hell. When the game freezes like that, I panic, because you never know if the game is gonna keep your input of pressing forward. Then maybe you fall off. But anyway, I would just like it if you could set up a base, you know, like in No Man's Sky or Subnautica or something like that, because yeah, it's cool moving around, floating around, all of that kind of stuff, but the fact that you don't have that option at all in this game, seemingly, you know, it's just one of those things where people who like to set up a base and move around will prefer a game like Subnautica or No Man's Sky or anything like that. But I mean, what the hell was that sound? Holy shit. Is that thing aggressive? I can scan it. A venomous... It has venom and dangerously simulating effects on... blah, 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 blah. Okay, so... due to the fact that it has venom, it probably is aggressive. So I probably need my knife before I go there. It's literally the first creature that I've encountered in the entire game. Okay, so I need a knife to cut these down. You see, like, this entire area looks so cool if it were a base, you know, like it kind of gives you an idea of what the game would be like if you could have created a base, you know. The fact that the game doesn't have base building, you know, a little bit of a letdown, because I really like No Man's Sky and Subnautica because you can explore, and then when you don't want to explore, you can just go to your base and do a bunch of crafting and a whole bunch of stuff like that, you know. Particularly No Man's Sky. Like in No Man's Sky, I have multiple bases on multiple planets, and it's just nice to have that, you know, to explore the planet and all of that kind of stuff, and then also have a place that you can just chill and settle down and do all of the different base stuff, like decorate it and expand it and all of that kind of stuff. I mean, technically you could think of the airship as your base, but it's not exactly the same thing, you know. As far as I know, you can't do crafting, farming on your base, you know, on the airship, as far as I know. I mean, I haven't encountered farming yet. I haven't unlocked a farming plot yet, or a craftable farming thing on my airship yet, so I don't know. Could be wrong, but it would just be nice. It's one of the things that I think I'm definitely gonna enjoy about Starfield, for instance, because Starfield is literally No Man's Sky except it's bigger and better and
Hydration level is
created
decreasing.
by a bigger company. So you would expect it to be whatever No Man's Sky is, except much, much better. And like I said, I really, really like No Man's Sky. It's honestly one of the best games of that type that I've ever played. So, I would definitely like it if they have, if they put it in this game as well, you know? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna provide some feedback to the developers after today, just to tell them, you know, what I think about the game, and that I think bases, just some sort of a base thing would be really cool, you know, because I definitely think it would add to the enjoyment of the game. So now we have a lot of polymer, so we can finally unlock the knife. And then, holy hell, I've got so many plants and stuff now. Like, it's crazy. So we eat that, the patat we can boil. I'm actually gonna need another boiler probably. Where's the food thing? Electric, machine parts, synthetics and metals, okay. Let's do that. We can make another boiler. 2 boilers will be nice. Maybe even 3 boilers. Okay, so I've got that. This I need because we can make more polymer, which is going to be fantastic. I've unlocked so many things now, it's ridiculous.
Research finalized.
Do I have water? No, I don't. We need a little bit of water. Oh, and I need bottles, holy hell. Upgrade station, 20 glass. Okay, I do have that. What does the upgrade station do, I wonder? I think that'll be pretty nice. Upgrade station sounds spicy, so I think it'll be nice. It is used to create device upgrades, improve functionality and efficiency. I boiled the patat, so I'm gonna eat the boiled patat, but I will not eat a raw patat or something like that.
Research finalized.
It doesn't even give a lot, 25. That's very little actually. It can cure some diseases. Well, I don't have any diseases. As far as I know, I haven't gone for my AIDS test in quite a while, but I am thinking I'm pretty safe. I actually had a job like long ago, bloody more than 10 years ago, where you had to get a whole bunch of bloody tests. AIDS test and VD test and gonorrhea test, a whole bunch of stuff. Fortunately, I was negative on all of them. So that's good. Okay, plant oil. So now we can make polymer. Place that one there. These give energy. Ink bulb can possibly be used as a source of paint. Source of paint. Okay. What's paint gonna be useful for? And now I really need more bottles.
Printing completed.
I can make medkits out of these ingredients, but I have not used a single
The storm is coming.
medkit yet in the entire game. So honestly, medkits are relatively useless in my opinion. Let's see, can I build anything new? Yeah, well, they showed on the scanner, when I scanned the thing, they showed that you can get a virus from that thing. So I'm assuming you are gonna get a virus from fighting that little bastard.
Research finalized.
Okay, motherboard. I don't think I have a single motherboard yet. Motherboard polymer transformer. Motherboard polymer transformer. Okay, electrical elements we need. Okay, let's take it and then we can pop that one in there. Then energy is not super useful, to be honest, but I guess it's better than nothing. Okay, so these we will leave there. I need to create a transformer. Oh, you're saying we are gonna need medkits, because I think I'm Superman right now, because I haven't used a single medkit yet. So you're saying I'm about to be proven wrong. Well, we shall see. I'm gonna slap that little critter in his face. Okay, so we need, I think they said 3 transformers, I think. I need some bottles as well. I need 3 transformers, and then I need to create... What was the other thing? Oh, the upgrade station. Yeah, we need a motherboard. The motherboard takes 3 transformers.
Printing completed.
Let me just make another small chest, because really... need space. Well, they said on easy difficulty, they said simply the food and thirst drains slower, and when you die you lose you lose resources on the lower difficulty that I'm playing right now. So they didn't say anything about combat, but anything is possible. Obviously, it could be that it's more difficult. I want to place this bloody thing. That'll do. It's not perfect, but that'll do. And then another one. Okay, that should be enough storage. Then a crossbow. Okay, so I can make a crossbow, and then ammo. That's good. I want a knife, plastic scrap. 3 plastic scrap, 20 metals. Do I have plastic scrap? I don't think I have the appropriate amount of metals. Okay, wait. Let's first use up these resources. Let's not get sidetracked too much. Transformer. The inventory really needs an upgrade. Can you upgrade your inventory? Have you upgraded your inventory, or is this literally the size of the inventory that you still have? Because in the majority of these types of games, you usually can increase your inventory at some point,
Printing completed.
but you never know. And then a motherboard? No, what was it that I wanted? What did I want to craft? I wanted to craft this. So 3 transformers, a motherboard. I need a motherboard. Motherboard is 3 circuits. And then plastic scrap. I need plastic scrap. Holy hell. I don't think I have that anywhere close to that amount of plastic. Yep, nothing there. Nothing there, that's empty. Nope. Nope. I do have that, so I can place that in there. Nope. Okay, so I have no plastic scrap and I have no polymer. I need to get a crap load of polymer.
Is decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
Like, we are talking about bloody couple hundred polymer. Yeah, that sucks. Having a small inventory like this is really irritating. I don't like games where they limit your size of your inventory this much. It's a little bit ridiculous. These plants are only gonna last another 10 minutes. That's an issue. We need to get into that one room, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lift off, I'm gonna blast that room open, and then I'm gonna land. Oh, I'm bumping into something. And then we can, I think I just need to craft my knife. Then we can go kill Jimmy, the disease-infested, dirty little cricket. And then deal with the disease that he gives us afterwards. Crap load of glass here. I love this. Like 100 glass probably. Maybe you don't get a bigger inventory, but you get bigger storages or something like that. That's always a possibility, but I hope that you get a bigger inventory. Because games with small inventories really irritate me. Come on. Just zap the bloody thing. Why does it need to be so difficult? Okay, that looks like all that I can see right now. Yes, looks like it. Okay, let's... Oh, and I need the knife. Before we leave, I need the knife. Plastic scrap. Holy hell. Okay, I'm gonna need to farm a little bit of plastic. Oh, I can't go out this way. Come on. Why is there no plastic? Like, look at this. There's no resources anywhere. This is the first time I've seen it like this. Where the hell? Oh, down there. Holy hell. Okay. So let's pick you up. I guess we are above the resources. I need actually several hundred synthetics. Right now I don't need that much, but I need at least, I think, 90, around 90 to craft my knife. So let's collect a little bit more. Okay, that should be enough. I hope. Okay, then plastic scrap. We need 3.
Printing completed. Printing completed. Printing completed.
Okay, finally we have a knife.
Level is decreasing.
Calorie level, you say?
Printing completed.
I need to put lures in there. Okay, come on, Jimmy. Time to do some stabbing. Okay, we were already in here, but we need to get in there. And I believe you can only do that through the top, I think. I could maybe, if I did some more farming, I could have crafted the crossbow maybe. But I think the knife should be fine. I think that's it. Now how do I get out of here? Do I jump on here and then over there? No? How then? I thought this was gonna be an issue because it doesn't really look... Oh wait, ah, there we go. Ah, almost. Doesn't really look like you can get out of here easily. Bloody hell, that's a schlep. I don't know why they make it so difficult to get out of here anyway. Die, weeds! Die! I showed them weeds. Who's boss? Die, weeds. Yeah, now we get a lot of stuff that we couldn't get previously. Let's just quickly pop these two
Diseases might become more severe.
in here so that when I come back they will be boiled. And it also... oh, I need water. It also helps my stuff a little bit. Then I need dirty water. Don't have a lot of dirty water. Oh wait, here's a little bit. Okay, these have spoiled, unfortunately. Those plants that I was keeping, but what can you do? And my health went down a little bit. It's not the end of the world. I need to stash these somewhere. Definitely when I need water I will go grab some there. I'm probably gonna need more of these things for the plant oil though. This plant oil equals polymer. Okay, we've done that, we've done that. Where's Jimmy? Come on, Jimmy. Let's talk. Hi, Jimmy. Okay, so immune system has dealt with a viral infection. Take that, Jimmy. See, Jimmy wasn't so difficult. But maybe it is the difficulty that I'm playing on. I don't like this stamina system. And holy hell, the farming is slow. And the sound is irritating. You're telling me I'm gonna harvest... I'm gonna have to harvest all of these like this. Holy hell, and each and every one of these takes up a space. Holy crap. That's not the way it should be. Damn it. Okay, let's see what else there is. Because my inventory is rapidly filling up. What's this thing? Nothing? Oh, another freeze. It's another one of those balloon stuff. I'm hearing another Jimmy somewhere. Probably over here somewhere. One hit and he's dead. And then there's a bunch of ink bulbs. These things should really not take a single space per thing. Like, it's crazy that it takes a single space. Like, you should be able to stack them up, definitely. Requires a solid state battery. I don't have one right now. Yeah, fortunately, Jimmy announced himself to me before he was able to attack, but I guess when you faced him, he wasn't so talkative. Holy hell, this place goes up high. There's no solid state battery here. What's this? Oh, biomass. Okay, biomass stacks only to 20, so I'm already at that limit. The stamina system is really irritating. Just 140 and then we can go back. Okay. And I can pick up one more thing, then my inventory is full. But there's nothing on this entire area actually. Like, there's nothing that I can see that we could even loot. Let's take one of these. Okay. What was I able to make with the biomass? Oh, this, okay.
Research finalized.
Epoxy. And then I need one epoxy.
Research finalized.
Okay, and then you can boil Jimmy, I guess.
Research finalized.
Jimmy, into the pot you go. Oh, 40 food. That's actually a little bit of overkill. And then these as well, like, damn, I actually need more storage now. Automated insect catcher. Oh. Filtering bottle. The bottle is equipped with a filter that purifies contaminated water. That's nice. Green colander. Okay, so I shouldn't consume the green colanders. I should make these filtering bottles out of them, maybe. Okay, nothing there. So I can make bigger bottles now. Large bottle, 5 polymer. Holy hell, that's expensive.
Immunity is decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
Yeah, apparently you can make fuel out of the stuff now. There. Biomass fuel. Medium efficiency fuel. For powering airships. Better than synthetic fuel. Not bad. And the biomass is pretty easy to get, to be honest. So, not bad. Okay, now I need to think. What do I actually want to do? I want to make a lot of polymer. But for polymer, I need a lot of synthetics. I also want to make the upgrade station. For that, I need a motherboard. For a motherboard, I need a lot of plastic. For that, I'm gonna need a lot of synthetics. I need like a crap load of synthetics because the motherboard alone, where's the motherboard? Motherboard alone is, okay, that's 5 plastic scrap, but it's a circuit board. The circuit board, as I previously calculated, is 450 plastics or synthetics, whatever it's called. So that's really expensive. Okay, I need more storage. Let's focus on one thing at a time. And then these plants, unfortunately, I think these plants are just gonna fade away. I'm honestly not gonna be able to do much with them. They're just gonna become what do you call it? That whatever the name is of the spoiled food. That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, well, apparently you can just turn it into biofuel. A little bit of water and biofuel, and then there you have your fuel. Pretty nice.
Printing completed.
Okay, I guess let's make this one over here my biomass collector. Okay, that one is food. We can eat that right now, I guess. We can drink that. What else? Oh, I need a lot of synthetic, but this area is bad for getting synthetic. Not good. Oh, and I need one of these that we need to take up there. Ink bulb is not bad. It gives water basically for free. And then what's that other thing that I was looking at? What was it that uses the plant? Oh, the filtering bottles, I think. Oh, there we go. You can actually make one of those with the canola multi-doi flour. But I'm not gonna spend 5 polymer on a insect lure, that's for certain. We can make another one of these while we're at it. 3 cookers will be nice. I want another water up here though. Let's collect that one.
Caution.
Printing
A
completed.
storm is coming.
A cooker. Okay, so that solid state battery we're gonna put up there in the thing. I'm just trying to think what else I need to think about. I don't think there's anything else we can... There's no more resources here, really. For the most part, it's just flowers that are remaining here, and I'm not too bothered about flowers, to be honest. These ones we can collect. So what's the use of using this computer? Like, do I actually get anything from the... Oh, okay, I did get something. Find surface lift location, okay. I guess that's fine, but I can't actually get anything from the computer itself, I don't think. Yeah, I understand that you can catch better stuff with a better lures, but like, I'm not in need of food, you know, like I'm full of food and I have too much food almost. Got food coming out of my ears, so I'm not gonna spend polymer, which I actually need, on something that I don't need, you know, which is obviously better food. I don't need to spend polymer on getting better food. And then these things I don't need. The yellow bulbs are pretty much useless. I mean, they do give biomass, but honestly I don't need biomass. The plants, don't really need the plants. I mean, like I say, I have so much bloody food. I wish I could plant some of these plants on my ship. That would really be nice. But I don't believe we can do that. But yeah, I think we are done here. I think we can go to the next place. There's still some glass, like there's a little bit of glass on that top greenhouse that I would like to collect still. But otherwise I think it's fine. Yes, thank you very much. I definitely appreciate you keeping me on my toes. I've already learned a lot of stuff that I wouldn't have known if you hadn't told me, so please don't feel like you like if there's something you notice, tell me. I very much appreciate it. Let's put this against the roof because bloody well I don't have space for these big things, and I can't go over here because I don't have walls here right now, so let's just put it against the bloody
Immunity
roof.
is decreasing. Diseases
Nice
might
flowers
become more
against the
severe.
roof. Okay, so I guess we can sleep a little bit. We are pretty much done in this location. So let's sleep, and then I want to go to the next location is actually the quest location. We will definitely go over there. Yeah, it's possible that I can't get up there. Well, we will see. Okay, patats. I have enough food. These patats are probably just gonna spoil. And then I can make the big thing now. I can't make the big thing because I don't have enough plastic. A large bottle. I can't make that. Where's that other purifying? Filtering bottle? 10 glass. Okay, we can do that. Where did I put my glass? The weather is nice and clear now. Why can't it always be that clear? Okay, filtering bottle. Where's the filtering bottle? Oh, at the upgrade station. Okay, so you need the upgrade station. Okay, well, I don't have enough polymer. We need a lot more, what do you call it? Before we can get that. A lot more synthetic. Okay, I have way too many of these. I mean, I can eat them, I lose a little bit of health, but the health regenerates, so that's not an issue. And then I want to put one of these, I think. Was it the ink bulb? Was it the bruise flower? Let's quickly have a look here. Food, boiled, ink flower. I don't have the ink flower. We can definitely do the ink flower. Boiled. Just 1 second. Yeah, I also don't like spoilers, but to be honest with you, if you say that the inventory can be increased later, I wouldn't get angry or anything like that. Spoilers, in my opinion, are stuff like whatever, like Luke kills his father in the newest Star Wars movie or something like that, you know. That is something where I would get pissed off. But if you just tell me that you can use a crossbow later, or you get a cannonball later, or whatever, like that, honestly isn't so bad, you know. Like, I don't care about that too much. Can't I go up now? I'm bumping against something. I'm guessing the beatbox is a little bit high, so let's go a little bit sideways. Can't we? Nope. My bloody airship is so big. Okay, I can't even go there. I need to go down. My bloody airship has reached the stage where I can't. Oh, unless I'm at the maximum. Yes, you were correct. I'm at the maximum level. So we need to put another turbine. Machine electric metals. Machine electric metals. Metals. Electric. And I do have machine around here somewhere. Machine. And then the question now is, where the hell am I gonna put it? Because, like, I don't have space on the back anymore. Like, this is already a cluster of stuff. So I'm gonna need to put it on the side or something like that, which is something that I don't want to really do. Oh, okay. In that case, it's fine. Don't tell me then. I have some water over here. Do I have dirty water? No, I don't have dirty water.
Printing completed.
Okay, let's see, where is this bad boy gonna go? Maybe just here on the side. Position blocked, and there we go.
Flight altitude increased.
This bloody ship is, it's a wonder the ship can fly even. With the different pieces tacked on onto this bloody thing. Okay, it's 300 the highest I can go now. Okay, well that should do. I think 300 should be enough. Oh, now I put the bloody thing on the other side. That's not good. And I can't get up there, and I can't get to my bloody thing. Holy crap. There we go. And then... oh, yes, I wanted to put this one on the other side. Okay, so there's still a bunch of glass I can get here. While we are here, we should collect all of the glass that we can, because as we've now already seen, glass is relatively rare. Unless you find these places. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a little piece over there. Okay, I think that's all? Question mark. There's something over there. And that was also 2 glass. Okay, I think we are done. I would like to put like the command console up here, you know, like then you can steer the ship from up here. That would be pretty dope, but I don't think you can do that. Well, you might be able to do it, but I don't know. I think it needs to be inside. Like you can't put it anywhere else. Can I build another deck extractor? Okay, that takes 1 per transformer, but honestly, the amount of times that I've wanted to use the thing and I couldn't because it was on the other side of the ship was really irritating. So I would rather spend a little bit of resources in order to get that get that quality of life, so that I don't need to run this side, that side, this side, that side the entire time. So I'm just gonna craft another one and then put it on the other side, and then we can go to the next place.
Printing completed.
And it weighs 15 weight, but
Printing
that's
completed.
not an issue anymore. My weight is no longer an issue.
Immunity is decreasing.
I
Diseases might become more
can't
severe.
put it on from that side, so we have to go up here. And then over there. No problem. I'm actually a little bit tired. Obviously, I've been going at it for 7 hours. And I haven't even gone to the toilet in that 7 hours. So I should probably also take a break. It's already 8 a.m. in the morning for me, so I probably need to get a couple things done, you know. But yes, thank you very much. If you don't catch me, then you will catch me next time. Where's the next one? It's down to... Oh no, it's behind me actually. Okay, so I need to turn around. And then go down, I'm assuming. Over there. I also would like to get a bunch of synthetic as well, because I'm actually in a dire need of synthetic. I want to like fill up 2 or 3 storage cases with just synthetic. That's how much bloody synthetic I need. This looks like a pretty good place. The wind current is pretty strong over here. So let's park up right here and then collect a little bit of synthetic. I literally need like 700 or 800 synthetic. Fortunately, it's quick. I already got 60 synthetic. We times that by 10 and then we are Gucci. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. Damn it, I hate it when the thing like hits the end of an object and then it simply stops working. I've got 200. Not bad. $250. Oh, my inventory is full, okay. It's understandable. Which one are we gonna make? The synthetic one can be this one. Food. That reduces health and energy. That's not good. I don't want to reduce my energy. Did we already create one of... Oh no, we can't create one of those other ones. Actually, I need to make all of this bloody polymer into plastic scrap.
Printing completed. Printing completed. Printing completed. Printing completed.
What the hell was that? Ship was damaged. Okay, it's probably something that hit me. Okay, so we have these.
Printing completed.
And then I think it was a motherboard. And then copper. Okay, there's the copper. And then the transformer. Yeah, that's my very first motherboard that I've crafted. My ship is taking a little bit of damage.
Printing completed.
Just want to check if I have any... and then I need polymer. Have any water? I don't think I have any water. Where's all of that polymer that I collected? How don't I have any polymer? I had polymer. And I need plant oil. I really thought I had polymer, but I guess I used all of the polymer on my research. I did do a bunch of research.
Hydration.
Yeah, risk of dehydration.
Printing completed.
Okay, I should actually move the ship because we're getting pounded.
Printing completed.
Yeah, still here. You know, it's one of those times when you're tired, but there's still things that you want to complete. Like, I want to build this bloody
Printing completed.
advanced station. advanced upgrade station. I don't think I'm gonna go sleep until I do that. But I am tired, but it's one of those gamer tired moments, you know. You're tired, but you can play another 2 or 3 hours. That kind of tired. Oh, now the weather has really picked up and it's bringing way more resources now. I only need about 100 and then I should be able to craft that thing. I should really stop playing this game because like there's honestly a couple of other games that I still need to play, and some of the codes that I got for the different games have deadlines on them, so the developers basically tell me to play before a certain time, and then if I do, then I get a quote unquote completed task on the website where I get my keys, and then the more completed tasks I have, the better my overall score becomes. So I don't really have the luxury of playing every game that I get for 10-15 hours, because I probably have in excess of 10-15 games that I still need to play, and it doesn't matter how long I play them, as long as I play them for like an hour or whatever on the channel, then it counts as a completion basically. So there's still quite a lot of games that I want to play, that I need to play, perhaps after I've worked through my backlog of games. Like I say, about 10-15 games that I need to play, then I can come back to this game and play this game more, and then obviously hopefully by that time they perhaps added some more content or something like that, you know, because obviously it's a good game and all of that kind of stuff, but it's still gonna be in early access. They're still gonna need to fix stuff, add stuff, all of that kind of stuff. And I personally am not a huge fan of playing games in early access. Like, I would obviously prefer to play a game that is already fully released and quote unquote content complete, you know, feature complete, whatever you want to call it. So I would prefer to play a full game over a game that is in early access, you know, even though, that being said, there are a bunch of games that are in early access that have been in early access for years and years and years, and they are like better than a lot of quote unquote fully released games, you know. So it really just depends on the game, you know. Like, there's another game that I want to play on the channel called Core Keeper that is in early access, and I've already spent like 20 hours playing that game, and it's in early access. So there are some games that honestly they're in early access, but you can get so much playtime out of the game, you know. And yeah, it's not necessarily like grinding. Like, I don't like games where you grind too much. Like, a little bit of grinding is fine, but I get very very irritated at a game that has too much grinding, you know, like, and I really quickly will drop a game if I realize there's too much grinding. Like, if I realize, okay, here the developers are just being obtuse and they are just trying to waste the player's time, you know, they're going out of their bloody way to make this a grind, you know, like Diablo 4. I've been playing a lot of Diablo 4 in the past 3, 4, 5 days, and in that game it is 100% evident that the developers Blizzard have gone out of their bloody way to make the game a grind, like a massive grind. Like, one thing that I realized that I saw on Reddit, someone did the
Caution. The
maths
storm is coming.
on the game, and they show that in order to go from level 1 to level 85 in the game, the maximum level is level 100. So to go from level 1 to level 85 is halfway through the game. So if you think about 50% of the experience that you are going to need to get, that is at level 85, and then the other 50% of the experience that you need is after level 85. So it is a stupid grind, a massive grind after level 85. Like,
Module critically damaged.
oh, that's not good. Okay, we need to get out of here then. So the grinding of the game is massively increased once you reach level 85. Like, it's crazy. And I'm level 71 right now, and it takes me like an hour to gain a single level at level 70. So okay, we need synthetic fuel. So you can think that if it takes you around an hour to get one level at level 70, how bloody long is it gonna take you to get a level at level 80, 85, 90? It's gonna take you multiple hours to gain a single level. And I mean, that's not fun, you know, like, it's crazy. It's like out of this world. If you think about a game like Path of Exile or Last Epoch, which both games I've spent in excess of 200 hours playing, in those games it's not nearly as bad, you know, it's not nearly as blatant that the developers don't want you to reach level 100, you know. You can reach level 100 in Last Epoch or Path of Exile, like,
Printing completed.
after maybe 70 hours or so, you know. It's about 70 hours, I would say, to reach level 100 in those games. In Diablo 4, it will take you easily 120 hours to reach not even level 100, because, like, if I think about my playtime on Diablo 4 during the past week or so, I'm level 70 and I've played about bloody 40 to 50 hours already. And like I said, after level 85 you're halfway. So I'm not even level 85 yet, which means I'm not even halfway yet with the leveling. It's just disgusting that they make the leveling so hilariously slow. Like, I don't know. I enjoyed the beginning of the game, but now it's just way too obtuse. You realize that Blizzard do not want you to reach level 100, and they also nerfed a lot of the leveling. A lot of the dungeons that are like quote unquote best to level in, you know, they nerfed those. Holy crap, this thing is damaged. They nerfed those dungeons. So they literally saw that a lot of people are playing one or two specific dungeons in the game, and then they nerfed them. They like nerfed them into the ground. So they're literally going out of their way to make sure people don't level efficiently or level too quickly in their opinion. It's just stupid. Like, really, a developer who literally goes out of their way to see, oh, this dungeon, they're getting too much experience in this dungeon, let's level it, instead of making the leveling process fun, making the game fun. Blizzard are literally going out of their way to limit the leveling, which is just stupid. And like I said, it already takes you way longer to level in Diablo 4 to level 100 than what it takes in comparative games like Last Epoch or Path of Exile or Grim Dawn or Torchlight, Infinite, any of those games. I've played all of those games and I really like ARPGs, but bloody Blizzard are just really scummy with Diablo 4. So I've stopped playing the game now, and I just hope that they get enough backlash from the community to make them realize that the community isn't going to stand for their bullcrap. But honestly, I just I'm looking forward to Starfield, and then I think I'm gonna play Starfield for hopefully as long as I played Skyrim, which, as you said, like Skyrim, you can play Skyrim for weeks and weeks and still have stuff to do, you know. It's really hopefully gonna be, even if the game is just as good as Skyrim, it doesn't need to be better than Skyrim, just as long as it's as good as Skyrim, then it's gonna be game of the year easily, you know. Because even now, in bloody, how long did Skyrim release ago? Like a long time ago. I remember, like, at least 10 years ago, if I think about what time in my life it was back then. It's at least 10 years ago. So even now, like, there's not a game that is like that, like Skyrim, that I can really think about. Like, maybe you can say kind of No Man's Sky is kind of like that, but No Man's Sky is way more focused on exploration of the star system. It's not like a well-crafted story. Like, the story of No Man's Sky, honestly, is pretty bad, actually. So yeah, I just think that Starfield is hopefully gonna be good. Holy crap, this thing requires a motherboard. That's crazy. I thought that, okay, maybe I can upgrade my turbines to upgraded turbines, but a motherboard is hilariously expensive. The transformers aren't so expensive. I can definitely do a transformer. But yeah, that's a little bit expensive. And I don't have any green colanders anymore. I can get the transformers, but the green colanders are gonna be difficult to get. I don't have any more green colanders. I can actually eat this one. I don't have any more green colanders. That's fine. We will get a greenhouse eventually. Okay, so there's a little bit of copper over there. Let's get that. Actually a pretty good place to farm, because this windmill is blocking basically anything that's coming our way. We won't really get hit by anything over here. Yeah, well, if you compare Bethesda's other games, Fallout 76 is an absolute piece of dog crap, and that was made by Bethesda. Fallout 4 I did not like. In fact, when Fallout 4 released and I reviewed Fallout 4, I did not recommend Fallout 4 because there were just too many bugs. There were two game-breaking bugs in the game, in fact, which caused a lot of people to not be able to progress in the story. And then obviously there's also Elder Scroll Blades, that mobile game piece of crap. So they release as many pieces of crap as they release good games, you know. And obviously back when Fallout New Vegas and those games were released, I don't think Todd Howard was in control of the company back then. He might have been, but I don't think so. So you can't even attribute any of the games before that time to him, you know. So yeah, Bethesda used to make good games like Fallout New Vegas and that kind of stuff, but it wasn't because of him, you know. Just because he's in control of the company now, it doesn't mean that he had anything to do with those good games back then. So honestly, for every piece of crap game that Bethesda releases, they don't really have a good game to counter it, you know. Like Skyrim is good. Fallout 4 is good now that they fixed the bugs, but it was bad on release because it had many game-breaking bugs. And what other good games do they really have? You know, I can't really think of any other good games while it was under control of Todd Howard. And then you look at the bad dog shit games that they have, you know. Fallout 76 is bad. Elder Scroll Blades is bad. Like, really, they make as many bad games as they make good games. So Starfield could be bad, it could be good. It's really a 50-50% chance when you're talking about Bethesda. That should be enough right now. Yeah, that's not bad. I just need a lot of this bloody stuff because a lot of recipes use it, and I need a lot of it to create polymer. I need to get more plant oil, but then I can create more polymer, and also the plastic scrap obviously as well. Okay, so this is now the quest place. If I'm looking at my map, yeah, we are right at the question mark, so this is a quest place. Oh, did I put... I did put... yeah, I did put synthetic oil or whatever in the synthetic fuel in the thing. I don't want to bump my ass against that place over there. Let's just move past. Now that I have a big ship, it's a little bit difficult to maneuver.
Immunity is decreasing. Diseases might...
Yeah, obviously I want I almost said Skyfield, Starfield to be good. You don't want it to fail, you know. So definitely I want it to be a good game. I want it to be a game that that kind of gives you the same feeling as what Skyrim did, you know. So yeah, we can only hope. Just hope that they don't put a whole bunch of microtransactions in it and crap like that. Horse armor like they did with Skyrim, you know. And then with Skyrim they put all of the free mods that were free on the community thing. They paid the modders, and they ordered the modders to make their mods no longer free, and they started charging for those mods that were once free. I mean, that's scummy, you know. That is as scum as it gets. Like, it's good that they pay the modders, you know, because technically they could just say, oh no, it's our intellectual property, and then they could just take the mods, you know. But the fact that they then delisted and removed support for the mods, and they removed all of the, oh, I almost fell down. They removed the mods from nexusmods.com, all of that kind of stuff. They literally removed it anywhere where it was once free. And then they said, nope, now you can only get these mods through our, what's that mod thing called? Like the Bethesda mod platform. I can't even remember what it is. And now you have to pay for it. Now you have to pay for something that was once free. Like, it's just really, really scummy. People forget that Bethesda did that, but I haven't forgotten.
Analysis completed. Detected new objects.
So they are totally capable of doing scummy things like that. My energy is a little bit low. I guess we can quickly sleep. There's no reason why we can't sleep quickly. So let's take a quick sleep.
Hydration level is decreasing.
And then we can drink. We can get more water. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, there's a little bit of copper over there. Anything else within range? Not that I can see from this side. Let's have a look at this side. Okay, that's out of range. What's that over there? Yeah, I read a thing about that game. What was it? Star Wars something. They're making a Star Wars game, or maybe it was the Dune game, I can't remember. Anyway, they said that they're literally just gonna release the game on Ubisoft, which is just a really bad decision in my opinion, because anytime you limit a game to a specific platform, it just isn't good, you know. It's not good for the players, it's not good for competition. Like, they literally said they're gonna, I think it was this Star Wars Survivor game, something like that. They said no, only Ubisoft. We're only gonna release it on the Ubisoft Uplay, whatever they call it these days, platform. So you're not gonna get it on Steam, you're not even gonna get it on Epic. You're not gonna get it anywhere except there. It's just really irritating, because I prefer my games on Steam. Like, honestly, if a game isn't on Steam, there's a very small chance that I will buy it. And it's just stupid that they are doing stuff like that, where they literally say, nope, this game is only on this platform. I mean, not even Steam does that. And Steam, the majority of the games don't even have DRM. Whereas all of the Ubisoft games, all of the games on the Ubisoft platform launcher thing have DRM. All of them have DRM. And the games on Steam don't necessarily have DRM. I don't like DRM, so that's another reason why I really don't usually buy games that aren't on Steam. Like I own over 1,000, I think close to 1,000, like 980 or something like that games on Steam right now. And my Steam library is worth a lot, like over $10,000. And that's because I buy on Steam, you know. So if your game isn't on Steam, the chances of me buying it is very little. And there's many other players obviously as well who are like that. Yeah, even some of the quote unquote staunch supporters of not having a game on Steam, like Sony, for instance. Sony are now releasing their games on Steam. They realized with Ryzen Zero Dawn and Days Gone, I think it was Days Gone, and Uncharted, all of those games that they released, that are now releasing on Steam, they realized that they are getting way more sales than if they just kept it on the platforms that it was. You know, their small little exclusive platforms that they usually sell on. So now Sony recently said, at least the gaming division of Sony said, that they will in future release a lot more games on Steam, because they've obviously realized Steam is the biggest gaming platform, and there's no reason not to release it on there. Like, sure, they need to give 30% of their money to Valve, you know, but that's just the price of doing business. You need to look at Steam as an advertising platform, you know. So yeah, you're gonna give 30% of whatever money, whatever sales you make on Steam, you're gonna give to Valve, but you just need to look at it as an advertising cost, you know. So yeah. Okay, there's still a little bit of copper that I want to harvest in there, but otherwise than that, I think we are done in this location. Don't think there's anything else. I actually saw that Final Fantasy 16 released today, I think, but unfortunately it's right now exclusively on PlayStation 5, so that sucks. I would have really liked to play that game because I really like the Final Fantasy genre and the franchise, but what are you gonna do? Hopefully they will eventually bring it to PC, because yeah, I really like the Final Fantasy games, but I'm not gonna buy PlayStation 5 simply to play them. And if Square Enix or whoever thinks that that is what they're gonna achieve by keeping the game on PlayStation 5, then they are sorely mistaken. Okay, so we need 5 polymer. That means we need plant oil. Do we have any more plant oil? I don't think we have any plant oil. That's unfortunate. Ah, we do have. Aha. That's fantastic. I actually still need to play and finish Final Fantasy 15. I've got like several dozen hours in Final Fantasy 15, but I've never finished it. It's one of those games where you can very easily get sidetracked and spend dozens of hours in the game and actually never touch much of the main quest line. But it's a pretty good game. Okay, so I need 5 of these.
Printing completed.
And then 20 glass.
Printing completed.
I wonder what this workbench thing will do. Workshop creates new airship equipment and allows customization. Sounds interesting.
Printing completed.
And then next, okay, so what did we actually get here? Because this was a main area, but now it says we must go up over there.
Printing completed.
Yeah, well, even if you look at their games that they released relatively recently, games like Harvestella. I don't know if you've ever played Harvestella. It's a game that released maybe a year or so ago, and it is exceptionally terrible, like really terrible. They tried to do something similar to My Time at Porsche, basically. My Time at Porsche or My Time at Sandrock, those types of games. And it's just terrible, terrible, terrible. And there's Ogre Tactics as well. Ogre Tactics, Square Enix released maybe a year and a half ago. That game is also exceptionally terrible. So, I don't know. They're just releasing dog crap game after dog crap game, and I don't know. The golden age of Square Enix is long gone, to be honest. Like, they're just releasing too many bad games to be called a good developer or publisher anymore. They also did that other thing, Godfall, I think it was, Godfall, something like that, and they shut that down. Like, not even long after they did it, they shut it down. I think one guy, I don't know if you've watched these videos before, Jim Sterling. Jim Sterling is a game reviewer. He did a couple of videos regarding Square Enix and the fact that they have shut down, they've created and shut down 6 games in the past year and a half. So they literally make games that are always online, or games that require you to connect to a server, and then they shut them down 6 times. Like, that's crazy. Like, 6 bloody games. That's a game every 3 months that they create and shut down. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them, and they do it simply because the game doesn't make enough money, in their opinion, you know. So yeah, the days of Square Enix making good games, like the days of Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 10, all of those fantastic games. Those days are long gone. So for this one, I need a motherboard. I can't make a motherboard right now unless I spend a lot of time farming plastics now. I do have the electric elements and the machine parts, but the polymer I don't have 5. No, wait, where is it? Not upgrade station. Right, motherboard. So it's a motherboard, and then it's that. So I need 2 of those, and I've already worked out that 2 of those will be like 900 synthetics. 900 synthetics. So that's going to be disgusting to get that. So I'm not going to bloody farm 900 synthetics right now. I could do it, but I'm not going to do it. I'm rather just going to wait until I pick more of those up, you know. Like, I'm going to pick up more of those boards, whatever they called, circuit boards. It's much easier to pick up one of those circuit boards than farming 450 synthetic. Crazy. So I'm just gonna have to pick one of those up somewhere. I don't know, somewhere. We'll see where I will get one of those. Imagine, like, you have to go up there. Like, obviously right now the highest that I've been is thereabouts, and imagine if you have to go up there. That would be insane. Yeah, I know about the ogre tactics from long ago, but the thing is, this ogre tactics that they released is so terrible. Like, it is hilariously terrible. I mean, let's quickly have a look here at the games that they released recently. What was it? Damn it. I'm just thinking. Harvestella was the one, and then the other one was that ogre tactics thing. Harvestella was really terrible. Ogre tactics was really bad. Octopath Traveler is actually a good one. I played Octopath Traveler. It's actually good. And okay, wait, let me do this. While we're on a tangent, we might as well go balls to the wall on the tangent while we're discussing how terrible Square Enix is. 1 second, my web browser is busy loading.
Critically damaged.
Oh, that's not good. Can the game even pause? I don't know if the game can even pause. Okay, so I need to get lower than the highest point. Down, down, down. Down. Okay, there we go. Now I'm not the highest point anymore. Hopefully the lightning won't hit me again. They damaged one of my bloody engines. Health 0. Holy hell. Okay, well, I guess we need to repair that then. That was brutal. Anything else that's damaged? 0 health. Holy schmoly. 17 health. Okay, well, that was a brutal hit. Fortunately, I have more of these things than what I know what to do with. Okay, anything else that's damaged? I like the fact that at least you don't get destroyed when you take damage. Like, it's not as if your ship just falls out of the sky, you know, because that would not be fun. Like, you randomly get hit by
Immunity is decreasing.
a
Diseases might become more severe.
lightning bolt, and then like you die for some reason or something like that. I would not like the game if it was like that, because that's a little bit too punishing in my opinion, because through no real fault of your own you get hit by a, a lightning bolt and then you die, you know. That would not be fun. But like I say, fortunately it's not like that. You just need to repair your stuff after you got hit. A little bit of stuttering there again. I think we're fine. That one is 67, but it's fine. As long as it will function, then I don't have an issue. Can you pause? Okay, yes, you can pause the game. So, let me quickly click here. 1 second, and then window capture, I think it's this, and then that, and then that. Ah, there we go. Okay. I don't do this often, but at least I still know how to do it. So this is all of the games that they released, quote unquote, recently. Don't mind the fact that the prices are in Russian. I'm using a VPN. So, like if we... In fact, this isn't even all of the games. Where's all of their games? Unless it's showing a different menu, because... Yeah, it's probably showing a different menu. Okay. Wait, let's redo that. Let's use a different VPN location. 1 second. It's good that they're blocking games in Russia, because as you see there, they're only showing 12 games in Russia, which means that they're blocking a crap load of games from actually showing up, which is good. Here we go. Yeah, that hit that I just took there absolutely destroyed me. That was a little bit spicy. Okay, where's this other one? That it knocked out an entire engine and what the hell ever else also. Okay, so this is the current release of their stuff. So Octopath Traveler is good. Forspoken is absolutely dog crap. Crisis Core is good. Romancing Saga is okay. Tactics Ogre. Now, what's the rating on Tactics Ogre actually? It's 75% and recently 66%. They really did the thing badly. The remaster, whatever you want to call it, really badly. Harvestella is really, really bad. Triangle Strategy is okay. It's not bad. Field Chronicles is bad. Various Daylife, bad. Voice of Cards, bad. Power Wash Simulator isn't even their game. They bought it over from another company. The remake is good. This game is really bad. Chrono Cross is okay. Like, it's actually mixed, so it's actually below okay. So, like, there's a lot of games that are just, like, bad. This Voice of Cards, it says very positive, but I've played it and I don't understand it. It's just bad in my opinion. Bravely Default 2 is pretty good. Like, they're releasing so many games that are just, like, bad. Outriders is very bad. It's particularly bad. And do you know how much money they spent on this bloody game? Like, they spent many millions, like probably close to 100 million on this bloody game. And it's absolutely terrible. So I don't know, they're not making good games anymore. Left Alive is absolutely horrendous. You can see they're mostly negative. They're making so many crappy games. Like, honestly, the days of Square Enix being looked at as a AAA developer are over. Like, really, they're not making good games anymore. That's why I look forward to playing Final Fantasy 16, but honestly, you look at their bloody release schedule that the other games that they've released recently, I'm not getting my hopes up, to be honest. Okay, so the next place we need to go is there to the right. What's that icon over there? And that's an icon that I have not seen a single time yet. There's another one over there as well. Okay, so we go to the right. Yes. Yes. Okay. We're a little bit damaged, but I think we're okay now. I think I repaired everything that needs to be repaired. Engine damaged. Max speed is reduced. Okay, what's my max speed? Oh, 28. 27, 28 was actually my max speed, so that's fine. My max speed literally went down by 1 kilometer per hour. That's nothing. My question is, was I already there? I think I was already there. How do you see where you already were? Because I think I already was there. I think we came from there to here. Because I don't see the light. There should be a light, I think. I mean, we can go over there and just double check, but I think we already came from here.
Warning. Low altitude.
Oh, low altitude, okay. Yeah, I think that's where we came from. So, and that's, we also were there, that's why there's no light over there. So I think my favorite Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy 9, simply because it released when I was still like, I was in high school, early high school, and I just loved that game. So Final Fantasy 9, in my opinion, is one of the best games ever created, and it's, in my opinion, the best Final Fantasy ever created. But I didn't play like a lot of the much older Final Fantasy games, you know, like Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 5, those ones. I've played Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 8, but never anything older than that. I don't think I've ever played Final Fantasy 4 or 5 or 6. I've played 7 and 8 and 9 and 10, and then from there on I've played all of them. I really like 9. I've completed 9 once, and then recently I played it again from the start, because obviously I don't have my save from bloody the early 2000s. But yeah, it's a fantastic game. I wish they would remaster that, like they remastered, well, they didn't even remaster, they remade Final Fantasy 7. I wish they would remaster or remake Final Fantasy 9. Okay, so there's one over there that we haven't gone to yet, but I want to see... actually, what's this one? Have we gone to that one? Yes, we did. Okay, so that means we can probably go over there. But I actually want to go over there to the right side. I mean, we are never gonna be able to get all of the different what do you call it? All of the different locations. You would like to visit all of the different locations, but I think if you try to visit each and every one of the locations, you're gonna go insane. You're never gonna get to the main quest ever. I think I'll do this one simply because hopefully there's some helium here, and then I think after that, I think we, yeah, I don't know, we will see. There's a green tower over there that we can probably get as well. Let me just rotate myself so that we can zap a couple of things, and then my inventory is a little bit bad. Yeah, Final Fantasy. When did Final Fantasy 9 come out? Let me have a look quickly. Final Fantasy. Because I remember I was young when I played that. 2000. So in 2000, when Final Fantasy 9 came out, I was 12. So I was 12 years old when Final Fantasy 9 came out, and I played that game like crazy, crazy. Each day after school, I would just play that game. So I guess if a game hits you at that level, like when you're a child and you can't wait, like you go through school, you can't wait until you get home again. Like you can't wait until school is done and you can go home and you can play that game. There's a lot of games. I mean, each of us probably has a game like that came out when we were at school, and you just played the game, unless you're like you, 45 years old. Probably back then the game that came out was Pac-Man and Super Mario Brothers and stuff like that, you know, in the early 80s, late 70s, you know. Pong and those types of games, I think, hit you very different than a game like Final Fantasy 9, for instance. But like, I just remember I came home and I couldn't wait until school was over, because I knew, okay, I can get home, I can do the little bit of homework that I have, and I can just sit and play that game for 5 or 6 hours before I have to go to school again. So I just really like that game. I don't know. Like, even today, if you play it, it won't be so good. Like, obviously, it's still a good game. But, like, it's not the same. Like, it's not nostalgia. Nostalgia makes a game better. I also played Duck Hunt when I was young. Like, young. On the NES, like even before Final Fantasy 9 came out. I remember we had the TV and that gun. You have the laser gun, and you point the laser gun at the TV and you shoot the ducks. Something that probably most children today won't understand, because I don't think there's any games that are like that, where you can actually point the controller at the actual TV. And in fact, it probably won't even work on these days, like a flat screen TV, because it's not obviously set up the same that the cathode ray tube TV is, you know. So I guess that's one thing that's just never gonna be the same, you know. You're never gonna get games like that again, that you can actually point your controller at the TV. I guess it's just one of those things that you don't get anymore. Maybe like if you have a Wii, like I think the Wii controllers probably, but I mean, who even plays or owns a Wii anymore? What's that? Are those helium? Okay, well, over there are some helium, so we can definitely go get that, but I wonder what that is. It's probably just some lockers. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 10, those games, like, the graphics of Final Fantasy 9 is really pixelated, but the movies in that game, the cinematics, that was really, like, amazing. And they weren't even voiced, like, they don't have voice, obviously, because they are made in Japan or wherever. And they made those without voices because they knew that it was going to be sent out all across the world. So instead of making a Japanese voiceover and an English voiceover and a German voiceover, whatever, they just don't care about voiceover. They literally made all of the cinematics without voices. So like none of the characters, like all of the cinematics in the game are like kind of action. They didn't even waste time on dialogue in doing the cinematics, and that made for really fantastic cinematics. I still remember basically all of the cinematics from Final Fantasy IX, even though, like I said, there wasn't even any dialogue in the bloody things. I want to shoot those copper over there, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can even get. Oh, I can get over there. These bloody things are in the way. I need to make these turbines go down. I'm not too sure if the consoles still have those types of attachments. Like, obviously you get VR, you know, like a PlayStation VR, but that's not the same thing, you know, like don't even think you point it at the TV, you point it at the sensor, and then the sensor picks up where the different thing is. Like the Let's Dance games where you hold or the athletics games where you hold the controller and then you dance with the controller. Like, that's not the same thing as pointing it at the screen, almost like you do in some old arcade games, you know, like those on-rail shooters that you used to get in the arcades. I'm sure you still get them in the arcades. And then you point it. You have this gun that is normally mounted to the arcade box, and then wherever you point it, the thing goes that direction. I don't think you get any games like that have an actual gun. The Final Fantasy is really nice, actually. There's the one patch, I forgot, or actually they call it a mod, they don't call it a patch, but it's a community created mod, and it allows you to play Final Fantasy IX on computer using an emulator with this mod, and this mod allows you to do various things like run the game at a higher frame rate, because obviously the games back then were all 30 frame rate, so it allows you to run the game at a higher frame rate, a higher resolution, which obviously allows for better quality, a whole bunch of really nice stuff. Mouse support, so you have mouse emulation, all of that kind of stuff that you didn't have back in the day. And obviously mouse emulation helps quite a lot, because a game like Final Fantasy IX has a lot of inventory management. So there's a ton of inventory management where honestly you would wish back then that you had a mouse, because the inventory is just bad on a controller. Like, if you have to use a controller to do your inventory management, it's just bad. Whereas with a mouse, it's quite manageable. It's not as bad. Okay, let's hope that we get a lot of helium and a lot of those other sensor stuff, circuit boards. And plastic as well. I would like to get some plastic. Plastic really helps, because that means for each and every one of them that I don't have to farm 30 or 2 of them. Holy hell. That's exactly what I want. Those 2 circuit boards alone that I just picked up is 900 synthetic. Like, if I had to farm them, it's 900 synthetic, which is insane. Like, it would take me probably close to 10 minutes to farm 900 synthetic. Yeah, if you have like probably 200 hours that you want to kill and you want to play a very good game, then I would definitely recommend Final Fantasy IX. It is available on Steam, so you can just buy it on Steam without the emulation or anything like that. It's obviously already ported and all of that kind of stuff. It has mouse support, and then there's the one mod, I can't remember the name of the mod, but you can just put into your search engine Final Fantasy IX frame rate mod or something like that. Final Fantasy IX resolution mod. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it makes the game much more palatable because obviously we these days are used to a certain quality, a certain frame rate, certain resolution, all of that kind of stuff, and the games from back then did not have that. And that mod, that's a community made mod that you just install, it fixes all of those issues and makes the entire thing much more palatable. I also saw that they released on Steam a bunch of remasters, like Final Fantasy 3 remaster, Final Fantasy 4 remaster, Final Fantasy 5 remaster, a whole bunch of remasters on Steam. I haven't actually played any of them yet, but maybe when I have a couple hundred hours to kill, I will do that. Honestly, I have too many games right now to play, so the chances of me going backwards and playing old games, like, I wouldn't do that until I run out of new games to play, to be honest. Okay, so we got 3 circuit boards. Let's craft that other thing. The workbench that you said you don't have, so then we can see what the workbench actually does. So we need a motherboard, we need copper. Let's see, copper. I think we also are gonna need this. Where did I put all of my copper? I really hope the developers will add markers to the bloody boxes. There we go. Okay, motherboard. That makes my life much easier now that I've picked up those 2 circuit boards.
Printing completed.
1 epoxy. I can also do that maybe. Where do I have my epoxy? How the hell do you split? I'm pressing... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is around the time where, in my opinion, games really took a nosedive. Square Enix games really took a nosedive. I don't know what it was, who is responsible for it, but honestly, games just took an absolute nosedive around that time in quality. Like, I'm still nostalgic about Square Enix and the games that they created in the 90s and early 2000s, but after that, honestly, There's no game that I would say is like really on that level, on the level of Final Fantasy 8, 9, 10, and the older Final Fantasies that are as good. Vex Excitement, thanks a lot for the raid. I really much appreciate it.
Printing completed.
If you are coming in from the raid, thanks a lot. Feel free to stick around a little bit. You don't need to follow. You just, if you like my content, you can follow, stick around, and just look at some chill gameplay if you want to. This game releases in about 10 hours, so if you haven't seen the game yet, if you want to know what the game is and how the game is, then just stick around and you will see some content. I'm about 8 hours into the game, so the game is really fun so far, honestly. Really enjoying the game so far. What was I talking about? Yeah, like after Final Fantasy 9, the game's just, I don't know. The game's just fell apart in my opinion. The company as a whole, like, it hasn't made games like that since Final Fantasy 9. Like, maybe Final Fantasy 15, like, Final Fantasy 15 is pretty good. But honestly, that's the only game that I can say is really pretty good. That can even be considered on the level of Final Fantasy 9 or Final Fantasy 10 or any of those previous fantastic Final Fantasies. Hey, we can make a lamp, wall lamp, and then a desk lamp. Even though I don't have a desk, I don't know where I will put it. I will put it on the bloody ground, I guess. Oh wait, here's a desk. Okay. You can make a desk, office chair, simple wall shelf. That's stupid. It's like cosmetic items. Like, I don't have a space for a desk here. Like, I barely have space to move. So where do they expect me to put a bloody office desk? A simple wall shelf will be nice though. Let's make a simple wall shelf. You were saying earlier about the fact that you would like a wall shelf type of thing. So let's see if you can actually use the wall shelf or if it's only cosmetic. I hope it's not cosmetic. I hope it's practical.
Completed.
Hey, let's see. Where are we gonna put it? Let's put it here. Okay, and then can I put anything on it? Like literally anything. Let's make storage container. And then let's try to put the storage container on there. It's probably not gonna work, but you never know. Maybe the game developers will surprise us.
Printing completed.
Come on, you know you want to go on there. Yeah, I'm gonna put my footballs on this shelf because it seems it can't, your boxes can't go on the shelf. Ah, that's really disappointing. I was hoping I could actually use the bloody shelf for something other than cosmetics. Okay, so I can like put a lamp on there. It's so stupid, but I mean, at least the floor isn't cluttered by footballs and lamps all over the place then. I guess it's not too bad. Can only fit about 5 maximum, I think.
is decreasing. Diseases might become more severe.
Okay, so you can basically get 4 on there. It sucks. I wanted to maybe put something on there. Let's see, maybe I can take the office desk and then put stuff on the office desk, like the what do you call it? These ones. And then if I can put one under the storage desk as well, that would be pretty fantastic. Let's move that over there. Okay, let's just do a quick test. So there's our office desk. Okay, it can't go under, but it can go on top. Okay, so you can put it on top, but you can't put it under. What's the use of it really? Like, let's create an office chair. Plastic scrap. Holy crap. I don't think I have any more plastic scrap, so I will have to create one.
Printing completed.
Maybe we can sit in the chair. I will be surprised.
Printing completed.
I really do not have the space for it, but we are experimenting. Let's just put it here for now. Okay, it's not snapping, so that already tells me that it's not usable, kind of. Yeah, I can't use it at all. Okay, so it's not usable at all. It's purely cosmetic, and in fact it gets in the bloody way. Like, the desk is kind of usable, even though you can't put anything under the desk. So really, what's the point of that, you know? Like, I don't know, it seems a little bit unnecessary. Can we remove it? No, we can't. So we can't even get rid of it. And I don't think the game has a shredder, so I can't even get my resources back. Like, literally, it's a waste of resources. I mean, it makes the place look nice, I guess. But, yeah, otherwise, it's a waste of resources. The office desk is kind of usable, but not really. The wall shelf is useless, unless there's something later in the game that you can maybe put on it. But if you can't put the storage containers on there, then what's the use? Like, what is the use ever gonna be, you know? Oh, I actually need to put something in there. Oh, well, I guess I don't need to.
A storm is coming.
Storm is coming. That means we need to bloody hightail it out of here. Yeah, I want like a tall container, like those containers that you get in Subnautica. Like a tall container.
Airship's module critically damaged.
Not critically damaged. I just want to get below the bloody level, because otherwise I'm gonna get destroyed by lightning. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so the next place we want to go is actually here behind me. But we are not gonna go there now because there's a massive thunderstorm. I just need to stay under this right now. And I guess we can sleep the storm away. But yeah, I think we have reached a place where it's relatively good to
Level is decreasing.
call it a day. How long have we been going? 8 hours. That's much longer than what I normally play a game for when I just look at the game. Obviously today I was just looking at the game. This bloody thunder is so loud. It's drowning out my voice. Obviously today I was just looking at the game. It's not like I just decided to sit down and play the game for 8 hours. I usually just play the game for an hour or two, and then once I have gotten a good grasp of the game, and then I will obviously stop playing usually. But yeah, I guess it's a good sign that the game was able to enthrall me this much, to the point where I actually ended up playing it for multiple hours. So I guess that's good. It's actually a good thing. But my goal today was to review the game and give my opinion on the game, so I guess I will do that. I honestly like the game. I really honestly like the game. I was not expecting to like the game as much as I did, but damn, I actually like the game. Like I said at the beginning, I think the game will be 25 euros, so it should be around $30 thereabouts. The game releases in about 10 hours or so from now, and yeah, I definitely like the game. There's a couple of small issues. I don't like the stamina system. I honestly don't like the lightning. The lightning is really irritating, but that's probably just because I'm the type of player who doesn't like to lose stuff. I don't like losing durability on my stuff unnecessarily, unless it's through my own stupidity. But honestly, there's very few things that I can nitpick and say that I like it or that I don't like it. Honestly, I can totally recommend the game if you're looking to play the game, buy the game, whatever. I can definitely recommend it, and I will definitely play the game more through early access. Obviously, hopefully the developers will improve on what is already here, but as I said, I can definitely recommend what is already here. It's definitely worth about $30 in my opinion. Definitely better than Raft. Like I said at the beginning, I've played Raft. I did not enjoy Raft for various reasons, but I actually really like this. So I definitely think that Raft players will definitely enjoy this game. So thanks a lot for watching. Thanks a lot for keeping me company today, Drukas. It's very much appreciated. And thanks for the raid over on Twitch as well. I really appreciate that as well. And yeah, I will definitely be playing the game more in the future. I look forward to making my ship even bigger, even though the problem is in this game, the bigger your ship is, the bigger threat you are. Like, you're gonna get hit by a lot more stuff flying around and stuff like that, then you're gonna get a lot more damage and stuff like that. So bigger is not always better in this game. I think you have to basically keep your ship as small and compact as possible. But yeah, so yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and thanks a lot, Drukas, and I will see you guys next time.